Make sure they ain't open. See if I'm getting this ridiculous feedback that I was getting earlier. All right. Should be good. Should be good. All right. All right. Salakia for the late startup. Brothers and sisters, Salakia for that. All right. We want to start again, of course, by giving all praises, honor, and glory to Yahawah, Bahashem, Hamashiach, Yahawashi. Peace and blessings to the hopeful elect that are scattered throughout the four corners of the earth, learning and or teaching this gospel in truth and sincerity. And I don't plan on making this, long, but we'll see what the spirit does because that's what it's about, right? I don't plan on making this but so long. Gonna dive into the points, right? Everyone's kind of going over this. This is a big thing. Anytime you got a celebrity that's posted, right? And is going through dealing with a lot right now. Hey, Shalom, Yahawashi, Yahawashi, Barakatah, brother Yahwasap, Ba. All praises, honor, and glory to the Most High, through Yahawashi Hamashiach. Appreciate you stepping on again, my Ak. That's my young Ak right there, man. So, hey, look. And you know what I'm saying? And as always, Ak, we doing these live sessions, these shows, whatever. All brothers welcome, all sisters welcome to turn in, join up, throw the precepts on, right? Fire precepts, they come to you, and I'll get to them, right? So that is what we are looking at. Kanye or Ye, right? Ye West, basically this whole situation. Talking about him, switch over him being right, him going on Drink Champs. There's a lot, right? Because I was initially gonna do something on this from I'll say the Tucker after the Tucker Carlson interview that he did, but then more things just kept popping up. Even right now, I can't do a live I can't put a live while someone's on a live. I think YouTube says you got to have at least you have to been in the community 10 years or something like that for you to be able to have that feature capability. So, all right, what can I do? But Ye is on the live right now speaking. So, you know, he's doing, I guess he's addressing comments that were dealing with Drink Champs, right? His interview in Drink Champs with Nori, and you know, probably addressing the Tucker Carlson interview and all his other plans that he has in vision in his mind. But you know, and we're gonna play. I'm not gonna play the whole. I don't think I'm gonna go through the whole video. Like I said, I don't plan on going through the whole video. Just some key points, some highlights within it. Deal with those, and hey, just keep it going. So, brothers, you know, anybody that wants to come in, yo, drop precepts. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for them. You see something, you see a precept, be relying on y'all heavy on that. So, you know, drop precepts, brother. Y'all suck. Anyone that comes on, you got precepts, go ahead and drop them on there, right? If you see anything, and I'll make sure to get to them, y'all willing. But so here it is, right? We're gonna get into the whole situation, right? Just deal with a little bit of it, and you know, it's obvious that with see what I'm seeing with Ye. Like I said, I meant to go get in this thing in the Tucker Carlson interview, but more kept happening, and then the interview happened with Nori, and then that got taken down, and we see a whole backlash. That's why I changed even the title, because you even see after, right, on him going on to the Drink Champs, then a lot has taken place. This is no different than what happens in any celebrity. Matter of fact, it's happened to him already before, but now this is deeper than those past times because of the information that Kanye is bringing out. And I'm not saying I agree with all his motives or all his actions. Even we'll tackle into some of those things, right? But a lot of the things that he was speaking, hey, Shalom, sister. Shalom. Shalom. Nakayama. Shalom to you, sister. You know, the water for tuning in. And like I said, we're gonna tackle into these situations, right? And we're gonna see what's taking place with the brother, like why they're going at him so hard, right? Like I said, if you go on YouTube right now, right? If y'all were to go on YouTube right now and type in Kanye West live, he's on the live. I even tried to play it, but again, I can't play it because I can't. I think it's a restriction on YouTube. I can't do a live. I'm on a live, and he's literally on a live right now too. I can't play that while I'm on the live. You feel me? So he's got it's a YouTube thing where I think you got to be at least 10 years in the community, whatever that nonsense. You know the YouTube rules and all that jazz. So it is what it is. But he's literally on right now. This man Ye is really on a campaign tour, just pushing, right? Clearly, he's got his information he's trying to push, and it's happened before, right? When he went on the Sway rant, right, and everything of that nature. If anyone kept up with that, he was, you know, with the whole Sway don't have the answers and everything. He's trying to push his fashion. This is a little deeper. Actually, it's a lot deeper. It's a lot deeper. He may have had certain knowledge at the point, but now the knowledge that he's pushing out and he's actually attacking, right? Hopefully you two don't take me down. I don't have many subscribers like that, but I don't. So hopefully I can get away with it. But these fake Jews, right? These fake Jews that have, hey, look, they run the industry. We'll just say Jewish people. I'm sorry. We'll just say the Jewish people. No, I'm actually not sorry, but the Jewish people, right, that run the music industry, that pretty much have run the world, which we know are of Esau, right? Amalek, which are of Esau, which is why you see the United States, right? Anytime there's a battle going on of serious magnitude, anything that's going on, you know, United States, right, or Babylon, America the Great, always has Israel's back, right? Why is that? Because of the relationship, right? Esau, Amalek. Amalek is of Esau, right? We know that to be, and know that to be throughout in the scriptures, right? The Amalek is the ancestors of Esau. Let me see. Give me a second to get on Genesis, right? Give me a second to get on Genesis. Shalom, anybody tuning in? Shalom, anybody tuning. Like I said, I get people involved. You got precepts to go for the matter, bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Precepts, precepts, precepts. Ain't got. Hey, look, you got them. We using them, right? Including with the ones that come to mind in the spirit. Yahweh willing, through Yahawashi Kamashiach, Yahawashi through Yahweh by Shema Mashiach Yahawashi. But yeah, let me go ahead. Let's look for the book of Genesis, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 10. We'll go a little bit further. Well, that now it's actually a little bit further than that. A lot further than that. So let's see. Let's go here. Let's go into Genesis actually 20. I think we should go into about around 27 mark or so. All right. I'm going to go Genesis 36 and 12. Let's go to it. Genesis 36 and 12 is what we're looking for. All right. About to share y'all the screen real quick. Well, actually, we'll start off at 10. Genesis 36 and 10. All right. Let me share the screen with y'all so y'all can follow up with me. Again, shalom to anybody in the room. Shalom. Let's go ahead and share it so y'all can keep up with it. Genesis 36, and we're going to start at verse 10. All right. These are the names of Esau's son. Eliphaz, the son of Ada, the wife of Esau. Reuel, the son of Bashemath, the wife of Esau. And the sons of Eliphaz were Timon, Omar, Zepho, Gadam, and Kenaz. And Timnah was concubine to Eliphaz, Esau's son, and she bare to Eliphaz Amalek. These were the sons of Ada, Esau's wife. Right? You know you are who your father is, though, of course. Right? Hopefully y'all can see it on the screen. Hopefully I made it so y'all can see it on the screen, though. But yeah. So we know Esau to be the son, right? We know Amalek to be the grandson of Esau. So there's a tight relationship. So anytime, guess what? America's going into war and they're dealing with any, and which we're getting ready to, right? Babylon the Great is getting ready to take that fire, man. Israel gonna feel it. The battle with Iran, and it was doing it before. I remember it was like 2020 or so, if I'm not mistaken. 2020 coming on the heels up until 2021, right? That was going on. There was a conflict unraveling between, America and Iran again. It's like the band-aid was taken off of it, right? So here we are back into it, but now it's even more full throttle, right? Whole NATO alliances, it's getting ready. It's about to be a big jumbo mess, man. Which we know is prophesied to come. So with here, right, dealing with the people that Kanye is talking about, the Jewish community, right? I'm gonna have to call these because it's just like it hits your spirit, right? It hits your spirit when you know people are imposters, faking to be you, and they're faking to be you, right? Taking an identity that they stole, right? They stole that identity of being Jews in the land. And now if anybody brings out information, it's just rhetoric that they're spilling out false information. And to hear that from these damn devils, right? Oh my goodness. To hear from these damn devils. All of them. I mean, all of them. To hear that from these damn devils is, man, it just makes your blood boil, man. Like it could get you mad real quick. But you know it's prophesied to come. So that's what Egypt, you know what's to come. You know what's future prophecy. We know the Revelation 2 and 9, the 3 and 9s, which we're gonna get into that. We gotta, there's no way we're not gonna get into those, right? We know what the Most High Yahawah, a God, almighty power of his word, right, has promised to us. So we know what's going to take place. And, you know, they only got it for a short time, so they might as well live it up. And, you know, I guess at this point, it's only fair for them to use the fake identity they got, you know, the fraud that they have, and use it up to the fullest. Put that, flex that title that you stole, that, you know, that's not really you. Esau always got to be everybody. Hey, look, that's the thing. Esau got to be everybody but himself. Esau always has to be everybody but himself, man. This man is a shapeshifter. He'll paint anybody he'll paint himself to be anybody he want to be, man. Everybody, you seen the Spider-Man? Y'all seen the Spider-Man? What's the name of the character on the animated? It's like the chameleon. He got a chameleon. This man's a shape. He changes to anybody he wants to be, man. He'll paint you. He's painted our people. He's painted the other nations, right? He's painted them in the likeness of his image, man. Let's go ahead and get that. That's if I'm not mistaken, that's 2nd Maccabees, right? Let's get that. Got to get that now. Give me just a second. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. 2nd Maccabees 3 and 38, I believe. See if I can pull up the Apocrypha. See if it'll come up right here. 3 and 48. There we go. 1st Maccabees 3 and 48. And look, it got it right there. You won't see it at the end, and you won't see much deep in the internet though. But here we go. 1st Maccabees. If y'all can see me real quick, let me switch the screen over here. Let's switch it. Right. All right. Find a way to do this a little bit more professionally. It's lock here, y'all. 1st Maccabees 3 and 48. And laid open. Let's go to the previous verse for context. Right? For the sake of fulfilling the context sake. Then they fasted that day and put on sackcloth and cast ashes upon their heads and rent their clothes. All right. And laid open the book of the law, wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images. Right. So we know, we already know that's what we came on. We grew up on these paintings on the likenesses of their images. Right. You know, in the Bible. I mean, like if you ever had any of the Bibles that had they'll put the prophets or anybody on there with their faces on there, you know, they try to give you, you know, different prophets and everything. John the Baptist, from Jeremiah, John the Baptist, Abraham, all of these people, man, Abraham, everyone, man. And they all looking like the opposite image of what they're not, right? And they want you to think that. They want you to believe that. But that's where it's wrong, man. We know it's totally off. Esau's a dang devil. And we know that. Esau is a devil, a deceiver, man. Brother, y'all, what's up? Yeah, exactly. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I'm gonna post that. Let's post that. Right? The wicked are Psalms 58 and 3. The wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Con. And that's what they do, man. This is how Esau's brought up. They're like this since birth. We go into Romans 9, right? And we know everyone knows in Romans 9, right? You start off at 9, go down, where it talks about, hey, Esau, this was something, and it wasn't of his control, right? This is who he is. He was built to be not upright. He was built to be perverse. He was built to be profane, This is who Esau is, right? This is who he is. So of course you're gonna see these things. You're gonna see these hypocritical attacks. Cause they'll call out people like, people, yay, anyone that goes in and tries to step up against them, man. They'll go up against them ASAP, right? And not even calling out the hypocrisy of what it is that they do, right? This is who it is. This is Esau, man. This is Amalek, who is you might as well just say they Esau too. But the only thing that's separating them is that they're sitting in our homeland right now, and everybody wants to call them the Jews. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, Esau's a chameleon, man. He like the brother precept the brother posted out, right? They're, as soon as they're born, man, speaking liars. Number one, cold cut liars, man. Right? And we're gonna get into a couple of. Not only are we gonna dive into things that I'm about to dive into what a couple of things that Kanye did, but we're going, he said, or Ye said, right? Try and get used to that, But things that Ye said, and we're gonna go into, also the backlash that he's receiving after that. Because look, man, if y'all know, right, since coming into the truth, right, or if you were, I don't know if anyone's going through this or coming in, has gone through this into their journey or their walk. But for me, when I was coming into the understanding of just even knowing I was an Israelite, even before coming into the full gospel, just knowing I was an Israelite, that alone, right? I was searching for these type of things. I was looking at Illuminati videos and stuff that people do in the backdrop, behind the scenes, right? These witches, warlocks. I was just looking into videos of it. You know what I'm saying? Of things of that nature, what artists, what celebrities, your favorite celebrity entertainer would have to do to get to a certain level, right? I was looking at those things. I'm sure most people that were coming into the truth, that was an area that, the Most High put upon them to kind of check out, but that was a big one for me. I was digging into that, you know what I'm saying? Before I even, I was digging into it. Once before when I didn't care as much, I looked at it and I was like, okay, and I brushed it off. And then second time when I really got into it, that's when that's when the Most I just started pushing open the veil more and more for me, man, through Yahawashi Hamashiach. So, and we're gonna see these lies that they're speaking, Khan, right? That's just one of those. That's one of those patterns, man. We see it because our people, we're so connected into the celebrity world, right? We're connected into being into idols, right? We're connected to being to these, because that's what these people are, right? Even with people with Ye in his time, and even now, saying people that still sticking and riding with him now, even so, his fans, right? Like when you look, let's go into it, man. Let's go into the definition of. I think I mentioned this in the last live, but let's go into this definition of fan, right? And the etymology. Let's go into fan, because when you go into dealing with people that are fans, I can tell this list actually might be longer than I thought it was going to be. It's the spirit, man. It happens. It happens. We'll see, man. I feel like I might be going longer than even I anticipated. We'll see. But when you deal with certain, like, I'm gonna look for the etymology. Actual, give me the actual etymology for the words. But these people are set to lead you astray, right? To be your gods, right? They make them. There we go. Etymon online. They make them for us to be our gods, and for us to, that's idol worship. And we know one of the biggest ways to piss the Most High off, if not number one, actually, but definitely probably number one, definitely there, is to, hey, look, that's it, to go into idol worship, to worship other gods. If there's a quick way you want to piss the Most High off, it's to worship other gods. We've seen that. We see how that goes, right? All right. Well, actually, let's go. Let's go in here. A fan, which means fanatic. You don't even have to go too deep into this, but a fan, which means fanatic, devoted to, right? That's that's what it means to be a fan. You're devoted to. So if you're devoted to anything but the Most High, right? Like in the sense of, yo, I'm checking up on everything they do. I'm checking up on everything that they do. You're a fan in the sense. Hey, look, it had even in Beyonce the concert, she did sacrifices, man. She did sacrifices. People was cutting themselves up, man, because Beyonce got a cut or whatever the case was. She hurt herself, and these people say, "Yo, let's cut ourselves so we can, we can start bleeding, sacrifice our blood for the queen, man." you know, it's madness. But yeah, let me get. I'm gonna go into all of that real quick. So anyway, that's what it means. We're gonna dive into the Kanye aspect of things, see what he was talking about. Right, we'll play some highlights off of it, and to see the backlash, right, that he received. We'll get into that real quick. We're gonna see the backlash from it. All right. Let's see if he'll let me get up here. Because, well, for one, before I even jump onto it, look at this. Look at this tweet. Look at the tweet, because this is another thing this is the tweet that he was taken down. He was taken down for this, right? You can zoom in. I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew also. You guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone whoever opposes your agenda. And there's things that could be brought out to that. He was attacked for things like this. Look, Jewish people, anti-Semitic, and he states that, hey, black people are actually the Jews, right? And we know this. This is what the Most High has woken us up to. That we know that we're the actual true Jews of the Bible, man. We know that we're of Yahweh, Bahashem Mashiach, Yahawashi, right? Because for one, it talks about us being discontent. When in the Bible have these fake Jews been discontinued from their heritage? That's the question, right? Let's get the book of Jeremiah. We'll get this. It's Jeremiah 17:4. All right. And though even thyself shalt discontinue from thy heritage that I gave thee, that will cause thee to serve thine enemies in a land which thou knowest not, for ye have kindled a fire in my anger, which thou shalt burn forever. Right? Let's go up. Let's look at that. And so you're talking about discontinuing from the heritage that I gave thee. I will cause you to serve thy enemies in a land which thou knowest not. When are these people serving in a land that they knew not? Right? When have these people served in a land that they know Israel, right? They're back into the homeland. Now, people could say in the time frame, in the midst of World War II or anything of that nature, they were dwelling in a land which they know is not. They went where they held captive, right? And they got built up to the point where they control and run everything, right? So this would be that they're in the new covenant, but how? because war is taking place. As getting ready to go to war, and we know that as soon as the children of Israel, when the children of Israel, right, the pruning hooks are getting put into them, we know that the children of Israel, right, once they were put in the land, they wouldn't have to go to war no more, man. They wouldn't have to go to war anymore. You feel? So DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew also. You guys, so, and that's true, because you can't be an anti-Semitic, right? You can't be anti-Semitic if you are of them. Really, anybody of descendant that's a descendant, right, of Abraham of Shem. You got to descend from Shem, right? So anybody that's a descendant of Shem cannot be anti-Semitic. So the whole statement it makes no sense. Anti-Semitic is rhetoric that they backdrop into, man, that they just use as a clutch when something doesn't go the way that they want to, when they want to have something to fall back on, right? That's what that is, anti-Semitic. That's what it means for them to be as such. But come on, man. We know what it means. We know what it is. You're just trying to use that as a clutch, as a scapegoat, right? Say anti-Semitic. And even the words DEFCON 3, when he said he was going to go, let me go back to this tweet. I know I got to switch up Salaki, y'all, because I wasn't showing it. So let me show the let me show the screen of which I'm putting up right now for the tweet. Look, take a look at that. Right? Because black people are actually Jew also. So, right, anti-Semitic. And then I was going into DEFCON 3, right? Salakia. Going into DEFCON 3. Now, people didn't know what that meant. He put death, and he said in the interview that was a typo. He spelled it wrong, right? He did say he spelled it wrong within there. DEFCON 3. Right? Come on now. So he really meant to put DEFCON. That shows right there. He meant to put DEFCON. Now let's look into DEFCON real quick. DEFCON 3. We're gonna look into the meaning of DEFCON 3, right? Because you had people that were attacking. A matter of fact, I should just bring that one up. You had people attacking this. You had people attacking this thing heavy, man, because he said that. Candace Owens, who I'm not a fan of, by any means, she's a bad witch, man. She really does represent, she's really not for people, but on the interview that I'm about to pull up, she was right on, right? Okay, so look, increase in force, readiness above normal readiness. And he said 3, so there's a level to it, right? So let's get into it. I have one where it actually brings up a little chart for you. Brings up a chart for you in the DEFCON to the levels of it. Makes it very easy. It's easy just to understand military force, right? Conditions. Right? So DEFCON got all the different levels. DEFCON 1, 2, 3. Right? DEFCON 3, roundhouse. Air Force, 15 minutes to mobilization. Force readiness increased above normal levels. Right? Because, look, DEFCON, get out, man. Stupid ads right here. Slovakia. The defense ready condition. DEFCON system indicates situations of varying military severity, status of alert, according to Department of Defense. Right? So this is a defense tactic. These are the DEFCON, these levels, it's all about defense mode. right? Like if I, made a Star Wars reference into it, right? Like this is like Obi-Wan with his Sarisu 3, If y'all may not know, I'm just getting on the Star Wars mode on it as well. That's Sarisu 3, man. That's the level 3. It's a high defense level mode. Okay, so that's what he's saying. He's basically what he's saying is, hey, I'm ready for the smoke that I'm going to get from what I'm doing. I'm ready to deal with whatever they're coming at me for. Whatever it is that they're coming at me for, I'm ready to deal with it. That's what that means. That's all that means. He's coming on an increased level of readiness, right? High level of defense. That's what he's saying. When he's saying I'm going into DEFCON 3 level. That's it. But people are making it seem like, yo, and you have to look it up. If you don't know what it means, that's why you do it. That's why when you see me on the search bar, you see me type in. Look, it's all about Google. It's a time of information, man. If you don't know something, you Google it. You can literally Google it and find it out. Now, there's some things that are hidden more than others. If you want to get true information, because there's a lot of rhetoric, there's a lot of things that are in here too. You can't just go to any source that you take a look at and say, okay, this is legitimate. But you definitely have access to check it out through references, man. This is a library, open source library that you don't have to travel to, because now we have it on our phones. You have it on your laptop. You have it everywhere, man. So because I didn't know what DEFCON 3 meant. I'm that would be something that the brother Yosef would know more than that. Him being in the former military, being in the military at one point, right? He probably knew what that is off the rip. I didn't know about that. I had to look it up, and that's just what it is. Increased defense. It's nothing we can't do, but you have clowns. You have certain clowns come on here and get on them about it, man. So let's get into a couple of other videos, right? Let's get into a couple of videos. There's one in particular, this clown person who might be Amalek, right? He's a clown. He is a clown. But we got to show some of the we have to show some of the stuff that's just going on. He's being attacked. Like, this is what happens in the industry. This is just a thing. These are some of the things that happen in the industry when you come. That's why he said he has to be prepared at level 3, at a high level of readiness, because he knows what he's about to deal with. He knows the backlash that he's about to face from dealing with these people, man. He knows what it is. As a matter of fact, I could just click on any of these and pull these interviews out, right? I'm gonna see if I can find the one specifically about where this clown was. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Dealing with he was going on Candace Owens too, which, like I said, I could care less. Not the biggest Candace Owens fan. However, she was accurate in her statement that I'm about to show you. She was accurate in that statement. Let me see. Let's get this going. Let me see. Interview. I forgot the clown that I caught in the video that he was going in on him. I think if I just hold on. It might be right here, actually. Nah, that's not it. That is not it. It was a clown, a Jewish clown, right? And like you see, the internet's flooded, man. The internet is flooded, like with basically the actions of Ye. You know what I'm saying, from the past about 2 weeks. You can see it's flooded. And a lot of it is attacks. Like, I'm probably me looking for what I'm the specific one that I'm looking for. Um, I'm probably gonna find something else, and it will still fall right in the pocket. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. That's how bad Kanye or Ye is being put the backlash, how tough the backlash is coming on them. Right? And I'm Salakia. I'm trying to find this one with his Jewish clown. But like I said, I'm just gonna click on one you're gonna see how bad it is the backlash he's facing. I was looking for one specifically and I can't find it right now, what it was called, but that's okay. You don't need to give that clown any views. You can't catch it, that's fine. I'll post it in the link. Hey, I'll post it in the link if I come across it, but it make your head hurt anyway. It will make your head hurt anyway dealing with it. Now, we're going to get on Nori too. And maybe we'll just get on Nori first because I think that's the way I want to do it. Because, when you're dealing with your own people, right? Your own people that cause you the issues, right? That's where you know it's a problem when you got to deal with them. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just go right into the interview because it starts right immediately. It starts. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play some of this. We're just going to go a little bit on clip by clip. All right. Give me a second for me to share this one out. And we just gonna go on a couple statements that Ye making over here.
He pointed to himself. He said, "Cancel me." They did not cancel. They could not cancel. Right now, it's a little turmoil. We're going to get to it. We're going to ask the questions. We're going to do whatever. I asked him if anything is off the record. He said, absolutely nothing. But we're going to give praises and love to the one, the only, Mr. Ye, make some noise! Now, I want to start because...
Now, look, also, I want y'all, I'm going to try not to cut in and out as much. But also, if you keep in mind, right, keep this in mind. Nori, right, in his interviews, if you check out his interviews, he's stating that when before the interview started, he came with his people to come and record, right? Because he wanted everything to be on there just in case something was done. Because at the end of the day, look, Ye's even aware that business is business, right? He's even aware that business is business. So he came in, apparently, this is what Nori said. He came in with his people saying, yo, if you stop recording anything on here, I'm walking away. And Nori's going to state that he didn't want a Birdman situation, which was what happened in on the Breakfast Club. The dude just walked out. So he let things go, right? So he's stating that Kanye already put the terms and conditions in before he walked in here, letting him know, look, I want this to continue on recording, right? So this is the energy that we're looking at right now in the beginning, right? Nori even admits that he says he has a good relationship with Kanye, right? So with Ye. So let's get into it. Let's go further. Let's go.
The very famous interview is you and Sway, right? And then you saying that you wanted to be like Ralph, or you wanted to be up there with that caliber. And now it's like you are Ralph. You are that caliber. And then so I guess what I'm trying to say is, so that's where we get confused with
I have the answers.
I think you already admitted Sway had the answer. But I guess that's where we get confused with the Adidas part of it, is because like that's how you became a billionaire, right? Through the Yeezys. So like what was the discrepancy with Adidas?
I just didn't have the relationships with the factories at that time, and I was managing a lot of ideas. Like I was a new dad. I was newly married. I had a bunch of team, like a big team of designers with me, and we had to establish who we were. We were still fighting to get our respect in fashion. So there's a lot of fights at the same time. So we had to go and basically like intern almost up under these companies.
You interned Louis Vuitton at one time, right?
Louis Vuitton, Fendi, and we interned in a way at Adidas. Like the licensing deal was my intern to become, more in that Bernard Arnault, Bezos, Elon territory, and just understanding how to, how money works. Like this is first generation. Like you can say, like Jay with the do say, this is first generation wealth.
There's those infrastructures, right?
Yeah, the infrastructure is how to do a factory. Even right now, like when I left Gap, I moved. We made this T-shirt, like all the tremendous stuff we're doing right now, which is a flip on Supreme, where the guy that used to work for me, Tremaine, is now at Supreme, and we can go further into that a little bit later. But the main point is, so I took it over to Dove Charney at L.A. Apparel, and he founded Los Angeles Apparel. So then we made the White Lives Matter tees, and then when I put up the tweet, the DEFCON tweet, now he ain't releasing the tee because he's Jewish. And I'm like, see, this is my exact point that I'm making. Like Jewish people have owned the Black voice, whether it's through us wearing a Ralph Lauren shirt, or it's all of us being signed to a record label, or having a Jewish manager, or being signed to a Jewish basketball team, or doing a movie on a Jewish platform like Disney. And we understand it's like, I respect what the Jewish people have done and how they brought their people together. They came into money through the lawyers when after Wall Street, when all of the like the Catholics, they wouldn't divorce people.
Right.
So the Jewish lawyers came and they were willing to divorce people. That's when they first came into their money. So like say with me and Jay, with our culture, with the darker Jews. First of all, because you got to
happens when anybody starts talking deep.
Okay. With the darker Jews, the 12 lost tribes of Israel, who we are, because we Jewish also. We're from Africa also. We're the blood of Christ.
Now, of course, this is the part where Kanye is learning, man. He's picking up things. He knows, right? He's aware of who he is as a people. He knows he's an Israelite, right? He still has learning to do, and we pray that the brother comes into the gospel, right? Just like we pray for any brother, period. We pray for any brother, not because of his stature or who he is, but because for your soul's sake, take it to that next step further. Ultimately, someone is to become a disciple of Yahawashi. Someone is to become a disciple of Yahawashi Hamashiach to enter into the kingdom. You got to endure to the end for his name's sake, right? But the step you can see he's taking steps, because we've seen an awakening throughout the years. Different celebrities have awakened to knowing, or at least, we don't know at what point that they found it out that the Most High gave them that info, but they found it out that they're part of the 12 tribes of Israel. You've heard people like Carmelo, right? Carmelo, Ice Cube, Fantasia, shoot, even Tiffany Haddish, right? Or her crazy self. There's a T.I., right? We had a Deshaun Jackson. There's a plethora of people and other people too that put stuff in their songs. Like even Drake had a song one time with the Lion tribe of Judah, right? He put something in there where you could tell he knew it was a Kendrick Lamar, right? Kodak Black. The list goes on, right? The list goes on and we're sure it would grow even Big Sean even further. And he said that he read with Kanye, knowing that he's an Israelite from the tribe of Judah, right? That they've read into some things, but here it is where he's saying we're Jewish also. When we get into Jewish, right? Now I don't need to look it up or Google that, right? We know you being a Jew, being Jewish, only means pertaining to, right? It means pertaining to, meaning that you're like it. When you put the ish at the end, it's sort of, kind of, ish, right? It's pertaining to something else. We are not Jewish. We know that we are Jews. We are the Jews that the Bible speaks of. Right? And let's get that precept, brother Yahawashi. Let's get that. Let me post that in there real quick. Get them, man. Like I said, you on here, you got precepts, bring them out. 2 Corinthians 13:8. For we cannot do anything against the truth, but only for the truth. A beautiful precept, man. And that's the facts of it. We got to bring this truth out. We can only do and is bring this truth out, man. For in the name of Yahawashi HaMashiach, being ambassadors of him, man. You can't do anything against the truth. That's called kicking against the pricks, man. And it's only good, and the Most High may let you get so far of it just because of the drama build up. That's the only reason why he's gonna let it go as far as it does go. You know what I'm saying? If it goes anywhere, your defense, right? Your anti-Christ, you know what I'm saying? Aura. You only get as far as he'll let you take it until it eventually crumbles, which it will. And again, he's only letting it. So it's only staying there. Just like as Yahawashi, when he was about to die, he said to his disciples, man, look, couldn't I call a legion of angels to come and to protect me if he wanted to? Absolutely, he could have. But the will had to be done, right? So this is the Most High. I say it all the time, right? This is a movie. Other brothers probably say it too. This is a movie, right? The Most High's movie, right? And we're characters in it, right? So we're running in it now, and for anyone that's coming into this, looking at this, right? Because one beautiful thing about, even in a small platform like this, a small platform. Hey, look, I came across a platform that was, suppressed, which is Camp Page, Church Yahawashi Yahawashi. It's supposed to be bigger than what it is, but it's been suppressed because of the truth that's being brought in it, the true gospel that they don't want to be brought out, right? That's why it won't grow to the extent. And ultimately, it's the Most High doing it because we know he doesn't want everybody to receive this. He doesn't want everybody to receive, even of our own people that know that they're Israelites. That's how crazy it is. And this is not by any means. I pray that nobody takes this as a braggadocious thing of any such. I'm always constantly learning. Brothers are constantly learning, right? You have to come into this thing as a babe, as Yahawashi said, Matthew 18 and various other precepts, right? We're constantly taking, we take the meat on other things, and then there's still milk. There's still milk to take, right? Right? We're still learning. We're taking some of the stuff as milk, other things as meat. And we're digesting it as brothers are according to their level that the Most High has put them at through Yahawashi HaMashiach. But anyway, being for this truth, right? This is something that is not going to come out to everybody. Everybody's not going to receive this, man. Matthew, let's get it, man. Let's just get it. Let's go in Matthew 13, right? Matthew 13 and 3. I need to how you switch it over. As I go for that one, I will post that precept. My brother, go ahead, keep firing, fire away, y'all. Stop. John 8 and 32. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Con. Knowing the truth will make you free, and it's and the truth is Yahawashi, right? Now, the truth, part of the truth is knowing that you're an Israelite, knowing your identity, knowing your heritage, and know where you descend from. Knows you descend from Shem, right? So you cannot be anti-Semitic. If you descend from Shem, you can't be anti-Semitic at all, right? I understand the rhetoric that these people are putting up, but you can't be anti-Semitic if you descend from Shem, right? So-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, and the various others that are scattered abroad with the bloodline, not spiritual Israel, the bloodline of Israel, who may have a different outlook, right? Just a different look. You know, we come in different colors, shapes, sizes. We scatter, but we are the sand of the sea. You know what I'm saying? So if you descend from Jacob, right? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, you're an Israelite according to the Bible, man. You have a chance of salvation, right? You have a chance at believing on Yahawashi Hamashiach for eternal life. He is the truth, the way, and the light. And with that, I forgot the precept that I was just about to pull in my mind, but that's okay, brother. That was a beautiful precept right there. Here's another one. Fire away, brother. 1 John 2 and 4. He that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him. And you and look, and you believe in Yahawashi, like I said, sometimes I don't even say keep the commandments, because like as it ties in the precept that the brother brought out. Nice one again, if you believe in Yahawashi, by default, you keep the commandments, right? If you're gonna go and do your best in this captivity to keep the commandments, if you believe in Yahawashi Hamashiach. Again, it says, he that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him. That means Yahawashi is not in you if you are not keeping his commandments. You're a liar. You're found to be a liar. If you go, oh well, like the Christian church said, I can go on Sundays, and you know what I'm saying, I can go on Sabbath on Sundays, not really even keeping the Sabbath. I just go to church, right? And I don't have to keep any commandments. I can do the Christ died, so the law is no longer in effect. I don't have to do those things, right? High holy days, we don't need to do those, because if we fail, one part of the law, we break them all. So don't keep any. That's nonsense. That's crazy. I can eat pork. Right? You just totally defiance. That is not, Yahawashi is not in you if you're in that state of mind. Because remember, what did Most High give Adam? He gave him the breath of life, right? He gave him the breath of life. So he's not in you. You don't have the breath of life if in your mentality, and I'm talking about your mentality is, I don't have to do these things. It's one thing to make a mistake. It's one thing to be fighting to get out of the state of mind. You still have the state of mind that I need to stop doing whatever it is that I'm struggling with sins, right? But it's another thing to say, I can do these things. I can break the commandments, and I am serving Christ, right? As any normal person would say, a Christian would say, Christ, I'm serving Christ, right? Or I'm serving Yahawashi. If it was Israelites that don't want to keep the commandments either, right? That know that right there is not he's not in you. He's not in you if you're not in him. So it's all tied together, right? It's all tied together. Let's see, but no, everyone's not going to see this, right? Everyone is not going to see this. Let's get into it. Matthew 13 and 10. That's what it was that I want to get. I know I probably said 3, but we're going to get Matthew 13 and 10. Okay, let me share my screen with that. Matthew 13 and 10. Here we go. All right. It says, and the disciples came unto him. Why speakest thou unto them in parables? He answered and said unto them, because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it is not given. Right? For whosoever hath, to him shall be given, and he shall have more abundance. But whosoever have not, from him shall be taken away, even that he have. Look, therefore I speak to them in parables, because they seeing see not, and hearing they hear not, neither do they understand. I always go to this because there's levels to this, right? There's your Christian church, right? That goes in, the people are people that are lost and don't even know that they Israel and don't even know to keep the commandments. That applies to them, but this also applies to our people that know this as well, because we in the Church of Yahawashi, specifically the group specifically, right? And anyone in the body should be, you know what I'm saying? You should be on that too. If you're in the body, period, you know what I'm saying? Not just in the group, but the body. The body is the most important thing, We're all part of the body. That's the body of Yahawashi Hamashiach, right? That the most high, Yahawashi Yahawashi. So in the body in general, you got to understand, man, this goes into deeper, dark sayings, even in that, because it's deeper than just knowing you're an Israelite. You got to follow and be a believer of Yahawashi Hamashiach, man, who is the whole word itself. He is the embodiment of the law. He is the word, and he was the word in the flesh, died, conquered death, and resurrected on the third day, man. And sitting on the throne, on the right hand side of the Father, just waiting, observing, doing, and making things happen. Because remember, the Most High gave dominion over heaven and earth to his son, only begotten son Yahawashi. So he's making these things. He's making things happen. Under the Most High's will, the ultimate mastermind, the chess mind, of course, making the pieces move. But he's doing it through his son. He's doing it through his son. So, we overlook, because we give the Most High the credit, which we should, because he gets all of it's all credit to him anyway. But just remember that he's using his son to do these things. So all these actions that are taking place, Yahawashi is doing them. He's doing them by the Spirit of the Father. Of course, the Father gets credit for everything, but Yahawashi is doing them by his Father's will. So, look, even the darkening, everyone's not going to get these sayings, and even if you get them, you got to maintain and endure them to the end, right? So it's a lot of layers, and when we're praying, more and more before these times come to an end, that people get this, right? It's beautiful when people realize they're an Israelite, but now you got to fully come into Yahawashi. And how do you do that? You be baptized into Yahawashi Hamashiach, which we'll get something on that shortly. But let me go back now. I digress. Let me get back to the interview real quick. So we know we're of the 12 tribes. Kanye, or Ye, right, needs to dig deeper. He needs to dig deeper. He needs to pray we can come in contact with him, but pray the Most High leads his pathway. It doesn't have to be us. It could be anybody that believes in this gospel fully, and he can catch it and be baptized into Yahawashi Hamashiach. Well, let's let it go.
So we're not just black. We are Jews, just like the Jewish people. And now we're
rewind it.
We understand it's like I respect what the Jewish people have done and how they brought their people together. They came into money through the lawyers when after Wall Street, when all of the like the Catholics, they wouldn't divorce people.
Right.
So the Jewish lawyers came and they were willing to divorce people. That's when they first came into their money. So like say with me and Jay, with our culture, with the darker Jews. First of all, because you gotta have someone you guys talk deep. Okay. Yeah. With the darker Jews, the 12 lost tribes of Israel, who we are, because we Jewish also. We're from Africa also. We're the blood of Christ. So we're not just black. We are Jews, just like the Jewish people. And now we're coming into money. But the main thing is, I got to drink the Douce over the Hennessy as the first step to us coming together, like how the Jewish people came together. But we couldn't even talk about I remember Ben Horowitz called me after 444 and said, I don't know about Jay giving up Jewish business secrets. And these secrets,
we was talking about building up the properties and stuff like that.
Yeah, these secrets they're not finna be a secret no more. Like if somebody tells me something like, yo, I want to tell you this, but it's a secret, I'm like, I'm not your personal hard drive. Like, if you want to be a secret, don't tell me. I'm not here to keep nobody's secrets. It's only the truth that's going to set us free. And what they do is, the Jewish community,
John 8:32, like the brother brought out,
especially in the music industry, they'll take, in the entertainment period, they'll take one of us, the brightest of us, right, that can really feed a whole village, and they'll take us and milk us till we die, and then Stevie Wonder's son got to get a job, right? But Cameron Azoff got a job at Apple. He's already set up because of the way Azoff is connected. And we have to make our own connections. That's what I saw. What I loved about it, I love Dove just as a human being.
Is this the guy from Adidas?
Dove is from American Apparel.
Okay.
But I'm talking about put out my White Lives Matter tee. The White Lives Matter tee don't say nothing. It don't say DEF CON or nothing on it, right? I'm like, put it out. And he's telling me like, yo, I want you to visit the Holocaust Museum. And I was like, yo, I want you to visit Planned Parenthood. That's our Holocaust Museum. I'm like, yo, I put my life on this. At this point, because they've been fucking with me too long. They put the crazy narrative out there. My Jewish trainer, Harley Pasternak, who's Lizzo's trainer, put it out when I went to the hospital, put it in the press. I got a bunch of friends that went to the hospital. It didn't go to the press. They did that.
Shalom, Yahawashi, Yahshua, Barak,
just like they did in the documentary on the 3rd episode to say, we love Ye like the rest y'all. We know he a genius like the rest y'all, but sometimes you got to turn the camera off on him. So they'll go and get a dude that's supposed to be my friend that's been taping me the whole time and buy this nigga out for $30 million.
I thought you co-signed that.
I ain't co-signing, but you get used to that. Paparazzi taking a picture of you. You ain't getting no money off it. You just get used to getting screwed by the Jewish media. And I'm saying, y'all done poked the bear too fucking long. When I wore the White Lives Matter tee, I had 4 SoFi Stadium shows. They canceled my shows. I said it's up. And let me tell you one thing. It's like if a black man is caught with something in the car or something, everybody in the car gonna go to jail with him, right? But if a black man can play basketball or rap, only he gets the record deal. So meaning like if one black man does something bad, all the other blacks get caught with him. If one black man does something good, nobody else gets nothing with him. It's a reverse for the Jewish people, right? If a Jewish person could repeatedly fucks me on a deal, it's just them. It's just the businessman. It's not the people. It's not nobody else.
And look, man, that was fire because that's straight up facts. That is straight up facts. I should have stopped it at one point too because it was a point that he just brought up that I just missed. But when I was looking into it, when he perfectly said it, he said that just digging with what he said just a minute ago, and I can go back. Anytime any of our people have to deal with a scenario, right? Anytime that if one of us, like we're in a group, let's say, right, if you're in a car with your friends and this car smells like weed and you get pulled over and they find weed, you are guilty. It's a bunch of us brothers, right? It's us. Hey, we know we are guilty. You are guilty by association, by being in the car. You are going to get hit. You know, you are involved. Even you know how it be. You know how it be in the car, right? It be on some. You got like a couple Jakes. You got like 1, 2. Let's say out of 4, you got probably 2 to 3 of them at least 2 to 3, right? That will be like, yo, we down with it. Let's hit the spliff, right? And then you got the one friend that's kind of like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to. They don't be doing exactly the same things that they entourage be doing. But guess what? They get pulled over. That person that does it really, but that's the level-headed one, right? That's the calm-minded one. That's chill. That's not trying to get involved with anything, like in the sense of what the same activities that their friends doing. They just enjoy the company of their friends, right? But they get pulled over. Cops pull over. They gonna treat them all as if, yo, you guilty by association because you are with them. That's why your parents would always tell us, right? Hey, watch the type of friends that you're around because they can get you jammed up even when you're not participating in the action. That happens with us all the time. So what the thing that Ye is doing is simply just saying that, hey, look, man, look, when we as a we if in a unit, if we mess something up, right, we get together, they looking to grab us up and charge us as a unit if we make a mistake as a people, right? They looking to get as many of us as they can when one mistake pops off. As many, just like that's why the murder that we take place in, right? Black on black violence, right? Right? One of those curses that we got, the evil lies towards our brother, right? In Deuteronomy 28:54, I believe, right? When you go into that, hey, look, let's get into that. Let's just get into it. Let's get into Deuteronomy 28, man. My failed attempt at spelling Deuteronomy. So let's just right here. Deuteronomy 28:54. And it reads, so that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil toward his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. Right? That evil eye that we have towards each other, right? We have that evil eye towards each other. Oh, matter of fact, I didn't even switch. I got to figure out how to do this so I don't have to keep undoing the screen. But I just read it for you guys. That evil eye that we have towards each other, right? In Deuteronomy 20:54. We kill each other. This is why they absolutely love for us to be destroyed. Like, so when we kill each other, right, a so-called black man kills another black man, that other black man, guess what? That black man that shot him is going to jail, and they're laughing about it because it's like, yo, we got 2 in 1. You got the black man to kill their brother, so that brother that got shot is killed. He's done. He's knocked out of the equation. And the brother that did it, guess what? We can put him in jail for life. So he's out of it too. Got him. 2 birds with 1 stone. Easy money. Shalom, Yahawashi, Yahshua, Barakatah, brother Hawayala. Spiritual art of war. Yeah. But that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. They love it. They love it. Because they don't have to get their hands dirty. It's like, yo, it's the easiest tactic. Put your enemy against each other, man. Put them against each other. Give them that evil eye towards each other. Right? And that's all. That's what he was saying. He was saying that, yo, anytime that if we get taken down as a unit, so if we do something bad and we're together, we get taken down as a unit. But if we do something good, right? Let's say as a unit collectively, guess what? They only taking that one person. They're not bringing the whole group. They're not doing that. They're going to isolate. What they're going to do, they're going to isolate that guy, right? And then there could be some tension in the odds with that because they can't even help you the way they would probably like to in the beginning. Then they get so far, these celebrities, these people, entertainers, then they get so far down the road that they are who they are, right? They go so far down the road that at this point, it's like, I'm not going. They want to put a disconnect between the rest of their fellow brethren that they started coming up with. This is why you see a lot of entertainers, celebrities, right? They'll say stuff, oh, you turned your back on them. You know what I'm saying? You turned your back on the hood. Like they come from the projects and these tough environments that they grow up in. But, and the people that are there are a lot of times be at odds with them when they don't come along with them, right? But that's the issue, though, because they also at the same time, you see it from their perspective because it's like, yo, if I stay there, somebody's going to rob me. Someone's going to attack me. We're at odds with each other, man. That's what they love, right? But in these communities with Amalek, right, what they'll do, like you said, they're bringing them all up together. It's no problem. It's absolutely no problem. Let's bring them up together. We a family. You a Jew, I'm a Jew. We all Jews, but the Jews that are actually Jews ain't Jews. That's how they operate, man. There's some damn imposters. This is how they operate. They're not bringing everybody else along. They're gonna give you a title of black, and they're gonna roll with the title they got. So Ye is on point with what he's stating here. Oh, and I think it was with the White Lives Matter, right? Going back to the White Lives Matter shirt, whether we could agree or disagree on what what he brought out by even wearing the shirt, I believe at this point, after analyzing, because I wanted to go in on him too. This is like, damn, and I did, but I didn't post anything or do anything yet. But I just took a look to analyze and see what was going on. With the spirit just kept me back, and even with it, I think this man was trolling with the White Lives Matter shirt, because he stated it. If you go to the Carlson Tucker interview, I'm not going to go into there right now. There's plenty. You can type it in Kanye West as long as they still got it up here, right? Carlson Tucker interview. They'll keep that one. He didn't go on a tangent. He didn't attack in the same manner that he attacked on the drink champs with Nori. He didn't go into that level. So they'll probably keep that one up. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they'll keep that up. And plus, I'm sure other people have it. Other people have different, just like this one. I think we can't play the original video. We can't play the original video that Nori did. And all praises Yahawashi, Yahawashi. He's such a genius, because what multiple people do. Multiple people took the video and saved it up, because they might have had to feel that Most High put the spirit in these people. Don't know if they're in the truth. Most of the people probably not even in the truth. They just saved the video. They saved the interview so they could upload it. And look, now they're getting all the view count, because the original content is not there on Nori's, because he took it down, because he got that phone call, man. But it's not gone. Hey, what's on the internet is always on the internet. Once it hits the internet, it stays on the internet. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. They kept it. They kept it like that, man. So it's here. It's still here of evidence. Now, maybe they get hit with something down the road, and maybe they got to take the video down. All these people that have uploaded it got to take the video down too as well. We don't know. Maybe. We don't know. But for now, it's up here. This is how I'm able to go into it, because again, Nori took it down, right? But let's go back into and just like he's speaking, the White Lives Matter. I believe, like I said, he was trolling in the sense of, hey, letting them know, look, white lives really do matter, in the sense of look what happened. Look what he's exposing, hypocrisy in those people every day, right? I did a video on this Edomite girl, this Edomite woman, right? That grabbed. This is just one example, of course. There's plenty of them. We know that she grabbed a shotgun, right? She grabbed a shotgun, took it, and she went and attacked the police officers. It was the AK. It's AK-47, if I'm not mistaken, was sitting behind in that car, and she grabbed that AK-47 and shot at police officers and actually hit a civilian, right? And they did not. She's still alive. They did not fire back at her. We know that this was a sister, but definitely a brother. Let's not even get if it was a brother. We know for a fact if it was a Jake, they shot that. Oh, it's over. It's a wrap. He's done. He's done. Don't even play that, man. He's done. He get him out of there. You feel me? So we can't even play that. But of course, with them, hey, guess what? Guess what? They're still able to sit there. They're able to stay. They're able to be alive and walk away. You live to fight another day. You might have lost the fight, but you live to fight another day. That's what they're able to do. Say that to so many of our people that were destroyed, right? That's how it is. So white lives, clearly, they really do matter. He even mentioned it in the Tucker Carlson interview that his dad made a joke saying white lives matter, ha 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 ha, and he had a conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? Having a conversation with his pops that he's been, even stating that he was pulled away from his, his, not to get too off topic, but his mom's was pushed in a different direction, to kind of be at odds with his father, essentially. So he didn't have the relationship with his father to build up, right? So this is what's going on. It's the truth. Now, whether, now again, I think we can, if it doesn't bother me in the sense now, knowing that it's, but, and even so, this could go many different ways. I got to state also as well that we don't know if this is a whole setup for him to just be here and to cause mass war. I mean, either way, it's still within plans. He's being used, whether Kanye is sincerely doing it, which I really think I think he is, but it could be just like with the Kyrie situation. This could be a setup to use to be attacked on our people, which it still is. Whether Kanye is a plant, whether Ye is a plant being used in the situation, or whether he's actually, really bucking up against the opposition in sincerity, which I think he is. But regardless of which way it's being played, it's still going to be used against us, right? What we're going to get into is a couple clips in a second too, where, hey, people are going against the thought of us being like, we can't possibly be the Israelites. Like, our people can't possibly be it. That's factually incorrect. And they don't even go into why it's factually incorrect, right? What Bible verses they bringing out? What are they doing? You know what I'm saying? What are they getting into? What Bible verses are they getting into to prove and debunk this? They can't, because the Spirit's not on them to do so. They don't have the Spirit in them to get into it like that. It's not in them, right? The truth is not in them. Yahawashi is not in them, man. All praises to Yahawashi, man. Let's keep it going.
But if a Jewish person does good, all of the people eat with them. That's one of the flips. I got to tell you something. Where is a black guy that has a Jewish person signed to him? Point it out. Tell me that. Where is a black person that's signed to a Jewish person? All of them. Basically 90% of them. So what I'm saying is, y'all done poked the bear too many times. Y'all should have learned with Drake. Y'all should have learned with Puff. Y'all should have learned with Hove. Y'all dealing with a different kind of animal here. Everybody wants to say I'm 730. Well, I'm going to use that to my advantage. I told y'all I was the leader. I told y'all I'm going to free my people in the name of God, and I will put my life at risk, because if I wasn't in a glass prison, just like Larry Hoover's in a real prison, then I would have had to say so when my kids go to school. I go into my kids' school, I see Hanukkah books, then I see Kwanzaa. Christmas is Christ's Mass. Where's Jesus in the school where all the celebrities are paying for their kids to go?
Cell? I'm sorry. What you
like, hey, I'm talking about.
Right.
But ain't nobody listening to me type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm in like a glass box of like celebrity with a bunch of handlers around me and shit, and people colluding behind my back and being like, is he ramped up? What we gonna say now? What I told y'all, because I talked to Larry Jackson last night and he was like, yo.
From iTunes.
Yeah, but now he's got his own deal. He started telling me how Clive Davis changed his life. And I talked to him for 6 minutes. He said, well, usually we talk back and forth. I said, Larry, this is my life, though. I'm letting you know so you can let everybody know what it is. What it is at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of y'all no more. And we don't have to be afraid. I understand that they got us so paid off every which way. They cutting down. And my whole point just off the tweet, the fact that, what does that even mean, what I said? And the fact that I got taken off proves my point. Jamie Lee Curtis went on TV and said, I hope they take his children away from him. Wow. I hope they take his children away from him. Everybody they put out, Triple X, Tupac, that's what Larry was saying. My response was, well, I guess I'm next then. Because it's no backing down at this point. I talked to Cube because Cube been labeled an anti-Semite. First of all, we are Semite. We Jew. So I can't be anti-Semite. First of all.
And that's just as what I was saying earlier. He can't be, like he said, he can't be anti-Semite. He can't be anti-Semitic. Again, I've said it many times. I've tuned into other videos too that brothers have put as well, and it's just true, just to hear analyzation on. I've heard other people that they're in the world, not even in this thing, have put into it, right? Trying to just to see what they think about anti-Semitic. How could you be that, right? But they're not gonna address that, because if you derive from Shem, you cannot be anti-Semitic. right? They don't see. This is the thing. That nobody teaches the Bible, man. People do not teach the Bible because see, if that was there, and they know this, man. It's trying to acting like they don't know this. They know this. They know that who descends from Shem is basically Edom. That would go from Edomites. That would go from Ishmaelites, right? That would go from Israelites. They would go from uh, Ammonite, Moab. Yo, you can't be anti-Semitic. Who's anti-Semitic, right? But it is and definitely used like that against us. Now they'll attack another nation if another nation, let's say, if another nation tries to go in heavy because they're trying to expose and dig into the truth that on that level, then yeah, they'll get some pushback, but they're not gonna get it the way it is if we say it, because they don't want us to come into our identity to realize, oh, what's on the up. They don't want us to know what's on the up. Now I got to go back to one thing that Ye said with he's coming to free, and that's him being him in his passion in saying I'm going to free my people. So it makes more sense that he's trying to be down for his people, but at the same time, this is again where he needs to learn. He needs to learn more and don't know whether he's in the state of mind to actually pick up all the information. He's got to be. You got to humble yourself as a child, right? Yahawashi said that. So let's get into that. We're going to be back into Deuteronomy 28, but let me go into Matthew, right? We got to go into Matthew 18. Let's go in the book of Matthew 18, man. All right. Share the screen with y'all on it. Again, shalom, shalom to anybody just entering the room. Much respect. Let's get it. Matthew 18. All right. And the disciples, at the same time, came the disciples onto Yahawashi, saying, who is the greatest in the kingdom of heaven? Yahawashi called a little child unto him and set him in the midst of them, and said, verily I say unto you, except ye be converted and become as little children, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven. Right? And whoso receive one such little child in my name, receiveth me. So this right there, hold on. Salakia, y'all. Salakia. So going back into it, right? You gotta come into this thing as a little child. You gotta be willing to be taught, as Yahawashi stated. You have to be willing to be taught, as Yahawashi stated, to come in this thing as a little child, learning, renewing your mind, right? Renewing your mind constantly. Like I said, anybody that wasn't in here earlier, precepts. If you got precepts to the situation, hey, find them things. We find precepts, man, because it's, we in war, we in spiritual battle day in and day out. We fight against principalities of the air. We know we're dealing against Satan. So, we know this attack is manifesting itself, man. So we gonna continue to find precepts to all the rhetoric that these people are putting out, right? Even amongst of our own people, which is the worst, right? And everything that's going on. But yeah, fire priests, you got precepts, bring them out. Anyway, yay. We're going into that situation, man. We're going into a situation dealing with yay. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come back as a child, man. You gotta be as a little child entering into the kingdom of heaven, man. To have a chance to enter into the kingdom of heaven. And that's the thing. So he's got to be willing to. There's things he has to learn. He's not going to be. In the Bible, it's stated too in the scriptures that no man no man will be able to redeem him. Only Yahawashi, who's not coming back as a man, right? Yahawashi would be the only one, right, that would be able to redeem us. So Yay is not going to be able to do that. There's still things he's still learning, right? Even though he may know there were the 12 tribes, he may have read a little bit into. I'm sure he's done some reading, but he doesn't have that full understanding there, because clearly he would know, hey, look, the one who's going to redeem us is Yahawashi Hamashiach. He would understand the stance that he took. He wouldn't do an interview also with Tucker Carlson. I mean, I don't, even now, I think he's doing a live. I forget, some Edomite person that's up there. Now, maybe that's someone that in his, I don't know who he is, but Elon Musk, matter of fact, was on there, right? Or Danny. I think it was Danny. He had Danny up there. So these are people probably he feels like he can trust. Yo, I'm telling you right now. Now, we, of course, subscribe. We don't know who someone is until, they show themselves in the gospel. But more than likely, just saying, more than likely when you're dealing with these upper echelon people, you're dealing with these Edomites. He's trusting. You can't trust them. That's why he's saying, I got respect. I'm dealing with the Jewish community, but let's build up my people. If you get into these scripts, you'll learn, right? If you truly get the Most High truly gives you an understanding, you'll learn that you can't do it. You have to pick one, right? You're not gonna go for the enemy and for your people. It's totally contradictory. You can't do it, right? There is no loving everybody. He knows he's an Israelite. Like, he knows he's an Israelite, and there's are Israelites of our people that know they're Israel that still have this mentality too. They know more, they probably know more in the Bible, but it's the same thing. They're Christians, right? So-called by Christian, I mean by Christianity, not followers of Yahawashi, followers of Christian, as a Christian follower of Christ. No, they're not followers of Yahawashi Hamashiach. They're Christians, as in Christianity, followers of Jesus Christ. That's a different, right? As we know, that's a big difference, right? But when you go into this, right, let's go into a precept that everybody knows well. A precept that everybody knows well. All right. Let's get into it. Sirach 12 and 10. Sirach 12 and 10. I'm going to highlight this one. Put this right here. Never trust thine enemy. Hold on. The screen ain't shared on it. We got to put this one right. We got to do this. We got to make sure this one is the one that is shared and highlighted here. This is where we at right now. This is where we at. All right, Sirach 12 and 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. All right. So is his wickedness. So you gotta look, man, when you go into this thing, you gotta understand who your enemies are, man. You gotta understand who your enemies are when you're dealing with it. Because at the end of the day, he keeps going to them. That's the problem. He keeps going to these people. He keeps going to these Edomites. Tucker Carlson, or Carl, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Even these people that he thinks he trusts, you know what I'm saying? That is a problem. They're not for him, man. They're not for him. You got to believe in Yahawashi Mashiach. He's got to get a better understanding of what's going on in this gospel. You got to get into this Bible, yeah. You got to get into this Bible, straight up. You know what I'm saying? You got to get into this Bible, and that's what would hold him back, because right now, like I said, he's got a Christianity mentality. He knows he's Israel, and he's attacking. He's going in because he knows it's really his self perspective that he's being dealt wrong, right? He understands, he's speaking on it from his perspective of the experiences that he's gone through, right? Dealing with the so-called Jew, the Jewish community, right? And how they operate. And for him and for his people, so it took him going through it, right? I guess to see the full scale of it. And now, he's tired of it, man. He's tired of the phony deals, the terrible record deals that they're getting. Like he said, hey, how many Jewish people are signed under a so-called black person? They don't want to do that. They're afraid of that as it currently stands. That's the last thing that they want to do is that's the last thing you want to do is have to deal with, right? Our people being on top of them. That's the last thing they want. But shoot, let me get ready and go into this next part, right, on the interview itself. Let me go into the next part. Let's go right to that window.
I need my 4 stadiums back. The 78 media outlets that call me abuser when I was trying to get that heroin addict away from my kids that was tattooing my kids' names on them. Pete Davidson. He popping up. You know what I'm saying? It's like Trevor Noah, not even from America. He just looked black, right? Gonna say, yo, Kim, it's gonna get dangerous. So they putting all that he crazy. He's so OJ. Nori just want the family back together. I just want the family back together. Kim is a Christian. On TMZ, I just saw yesterday, they said Pete Davidson and Kim have sex by the fireplace to honor their grandmother. It's Jewish Zionists that's about that life. That's telling this Christian woman that has 4 black children to put that out as a message in the media. So when I drive by and I see the Hulu ads and I see the JP Chase Morgan ads, I'm gonna let y'all know right now, the devil is a defeated foe. You can't poison me. And by the way, y'all already fucked with me so much. Y'all already black mirrored me. You already made everybody think I'm crazy. You already took my family away. You already separated all my friends. I don't got no celebrity friends. Because when I was on TV, on Instagram saying, I don't know where my child is, and the Kardashians kidnapped my daughter in public, and I didn't have the address to my child, none of these niggas that want to say something now. Travis gave me the address. But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Wait, hold on. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got talk because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come at me, because part of the deal for you to be able to do all that and get out of jail is that you promise that you gonna go pull my coat car. Y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up about, you shut the fuck up about Michael.
Right. So, and that's the thing is with him, right? And that's exactly what's happening, right? The people are, our people are, look, they, they're getting paid off. They're getting paid off to go against what he's saying. From the they attacked him from the White Lives Matter, right? With the trolling that he did on that, right? To the whole, oh, yo, so let's go at him and attack him on that angle, right? And even with these anti-Semitic comments that they're saying, like I said, anti-Semitic with quotation marks, right? The statements that he's making, they're coming at him for that as well. It's a hold-on attack, and this is what the industry does. This is what these people do. This is what these devils do, right? Because anytime one of these celebrities are breaking, from their MK Ultra, they're breaking away. Guess what? Somebody, when that happens, and because they have too much. Look, Ye's an influencer, right? This is why he's being. You go on the YouTube, you type in Ye drink, it's going to be a whole search bar. Type in his name right now. It's a lot of activity. Now it's notorious activity. He's known for that, right? It's been going on for a while. But guess what? He's known. He's an influencer. From no matter what, you got people that are just going to follow Ye no matter what he does. Right? No matter what he does, they're going to follow it. Right? So these are fans, these are stans, right? You don't idolize anybody. This is why you don't idolize anybody. Now we do pray to the Most High, we'll see we don't know what he's going to do ultimately with Ye. Hopefully he comes into the gospel, right? But we pray that he definitely comes into Yahawashi Hamashiach fully. He knows who he is as a person, but he's got to get to follow the ways of Yahawashi, and that's if the Most High wants him to do so. So we'll see how that transpires, right? But as of right now, look, that's what they do. They'll send these guys at you, come in straight up and attack you. The minute you start coming against the program, you go against the grain, they coming for you, man. They're sending their minions at you, trying to discredit you, right? They're trying to take away your credibility, make you look stupid, right? By continuously bringing rhetoric. What's crazy is though, of course, the more and more. That's why more and more people waking up, and we believe the Most High is going to have an influx of people waking them up more and more each day, and ultimately to who they are. It's happening constantly. People are waking up to knowing their true identity, and then to a lesser extent, of course, like we said, because it's only a remnant, but to a lesser extent, more people were waking up to the full truth and becoming disciples of Yahawashi, learning how to do that daily, right? That this is happening, and this is, we're talking of across the four corners of the earth, not just in Babylon, everywhere, right? But you have minions attacking, right? This is what they're doing back to the industry. They have minions that'll attack you because he's speaking out information that they don't want, that goes against the grain. And you come in at the Jewish community, oh nah, man, they can't have that. Now you can talk about your people all day, right? You can talk about your people all day. Never mind the identity theft, the rape, rob, and murder that they have committed. But you can talk about your people all day. But as long as you come at them, yeah, you can have somewhere with that. You can go somewhere with that. They ain't gonna let you get away with this. And Nori said too, he also had, by the way, in the interview, which I'm about to pull up, he said that he had he said that he had people from each realm, right? Like a different set. Like, so he had so-called black people, right? So-called black people there. He had so-called white people. He had so-called Jewish people. He says he's friends with Jewish people. If I get that far into, you'll see how he's going into, oh, we got to be friends with Jewish people too. Cooning, man. Cooning.
I'm Michael now. Every Michael you can think of, but mostly Godfather Michael now. No. I'm Michael now. I'm Michael now. I am the richest.
They say the richest black man in American
history.
In American history.
I want y'all to run up on me. No, I want y'all to come kill me. I want you to smack me. I want you to do all the shit you rap about. All the shit you rap about. I want you to come do it now. Come down to this joint right now, please. Or otherwise, shut the fuck up unless you was there when the Kardashians kidnapped my kids. You understand? Now go get y'all some motherfucking business while we gonna get free. Because I'm Moses out here. You know what I'm saying? I watched the George Floyd documentary that Candace Owens put up. One of the things that his two roommates said was, they want a tall guy like me. They want a tall guy like me. And then the day when he died, he said a prayer for, 8 minutes. He said a prayer for 8 minutes. They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that. When he said mama is his girlfriend. They said he screamed for his mama. Mama was his girlfriend. It's in the documentary. But something that hit me, that fucked me up when I was watching the documentary, and it said they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image of him, this tall black dude with the bald head, he reminded me of somebody else. Who do you think he reminded me of? Virgil. He reminded me of Virgil. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to cry in front of y'all because that's how they get me, right? But I know that we lost him. And I know that this white company, Louis Vuitton, is now making statues of him, like as a martyr. And we don't know why exactly. We say it's cancer. But I want to be careful with this subject because. Wait a second, but tell me, could you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview. Right. You know what I'm saying? They blocked me out. The Jewish media blocked me out. This shit lit, right? I'm lit, right?
And look, you got to keep in mind too what he said right there too. He said, because you even run this interview. Like, let me he said, could you even run this interview? Hold on.
I was watching the documentary and it said they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image, I am outraged by the but I know that we lost him. And I know that this white company, Louis Vuitton, is now making statues of him, like as a martyr. And we don't know why exactly. We say it's cancer. But I want to be careful with this subject because. Wait a second, but tell me, could you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview. Right. You know what I'm saying? They blocked me out.
See?
Jewish media blocked me out.
See? So he knows what's going on. They blocking him out. They blocking. This is a way because when the truth is coming out, right? The opposition, what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to block out your voice, right? It happens as much as they can. Now we got the internet, right? Fortunately, we got the internet where you can go around, but guess what? They run that too. This is part of the curses, as we know. Again, we go back to Deuteronomy 28. Salakia. Again, back we go to Deuteronomy 28. I might just read that one. Let's just read that one for the sake of time, and I will go back to the blue letter on some of them, but we'll just go to Deuteronomy 20 since we've been there before. Deuteronomy 28, and 47. Now we'll start it there. Because thou servest not the Lord Yahweh thy God with joyfulness and with gladness of heart for the abundance of all things, therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which Yahweh shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and the want of all things. He shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee. Right? This is what we're dealing with, of course. Ye is seeing this. He is seeing this aspect. Now, whether he gets the full totality of the curses from the Bible, he might. Don't know fully. Because the thing is, he had an opportunity to go into this, right? If you're gonna go this far full out, this is why there's got to be, if he's not a full on plant, right, on the op side, like which again I don't think he is. I think because Ye is so outlandish, he's known to be this way, that I think it's the way he's moving kind of on both sides. He's showing just a lack of understanding, a lack of full understanding. He just has the base knowledge in the early stages of knowing, hey, we're Israelites, just like I think a lot of our people do. And they may catch on to certain things and watch certain videos that are uploaded from various camps, congregations, or just information posted on Instagram and whatnot. You never know what someone's reading into and catching. Now, as far as diving and getting the full understanding, that's a whole nother topic, man. That's a whole nother discussion. So we don't know how in tune he is with understanding certain prophecies, right? We just know that we know for a fact he does know who he is according to the Bible, right? But he's definitely missing some things. Definitely missing a lot. There's definitely things that he's missing. So he said, so we know we got to go to them for the want of all things, the clothes, right? Anything that he wants to do, deals, anything that he wants to do, he's got to go to them. They're blocked, and they can block him out, right? They can block your voice out. That's what's happening. When you become an enemy, you're an op to them. Hey, they're shutting down your platform, and they can take his money away too. The richest Israelite that's here, like in America, man, right? But that money could all be on account, could be froze. They could freeze his money, and it might have to happen, right? Like the brother said earlier in their video, when he was teaching outside in the block, it could happen like that, where he would have to, his stuff, if the Most High really, he could probably have to lose everything. Now, we don't know. The Most High may use him in a certain way, right, to where he could, get things out there. Granted, if he's able to get something out there, it will be heavily discredited by these dumb media folks, as he's already being discredited now. So how much more then if he brought out the gospel, the full gospel, the truth, the full truth, right? But imagine Ye going on there and going in and breaking down scripture on Drink Champs with Nori. This would have hit a whole nother. I wonder if he even uploads this. We might not even have this to even upload if he starts going into precepts, breaking down, going into just even on a mild note, not on no heavy, heavy precepts, going to the destruction of America, anything, just even these, just going into Deuteronomy 20 and going down a couple precepts and breaking that down, understanding, boom, boom, hey, look, I'm going through this. The Jewish media is blocking me out. I have to go, when it comes to Gucci, Ralph Lauren, all of these people, right? They have everything set up, but when I do it, boom, I have to go to my enemies. I have to go over them for the one of all things. Boom, Deuteronomy 28 and 48. If he did it like that. Imagine if this can even be interviewed if he starts going into the Bible and breaking it down in that way. There's too many people looking at it, right? And when you hear it from a rich man, right? Let's get that. When you hear it from a rich man, it's not going to be the same. It's going to be different. It's the totality. We know we're on a lower level in society, right? The majority of us on a low level in society. And that's what the Most High wants to use, the lowly, right? But someone of his stature, now if someone of his stature brings this up, and that's the thing, someone of his stature were to bring this up, imagine how many ears take heed to that now. And the Most High wants it all for sincerity, though. He doesn't want it just to be. He doesn't want it just for the simple fact of it's coming from a celebrity, right? So let's get Sirach. Is it 21? Let's get it. Sirach 21 and I think it's 13. Salakia. Yep, Sirach 13 and let's go to 21. Sirach 13 and 21, right? A rich man beginning to fall is held up of his friends, but a poor man being down is thrust away by his friends. When a rich man is fallen, he hath many helpers. He speaketh things not to be spoken, and yet man justify him, right? So so a rich man, and this is with people dealing with you because of the things that you have, because of what you may do, because of what you can potentially do for them, right? So they're gonna help you, and because they feel like you can help them. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. I'm gonna help you get to where you need to be, so you can help me out. That's generally how it goes, right? Because they're looking at your stature. Because it's about a rich man, right? Someone that's being rich, right? That has money. In this set, we're talking if for Kanye, right? For Ye, right? When a rich man is fallen, he have many helpers. He speaketh things not to be spoken, and yet men justify him. The poor man slipped, and yet they rebuked him too. He spake wisely and could have no place. So this poor man, because he doesn't have that stature, doesn't have that status, doesn't have the money, doesn't have the resources that the rich man has, but he's speaking and everything he's saying is on point, it's not going to be looked at in the manner that it should be because of who it's coming from. They focus on the messenger versus the message all the time. And this is why I guess, in a sense, we're kind of hoping someone like a Ye would actually come in here because he would bring it out. But again, the Most High, through Yahawashi, wants this done in truth and sincerity. You got to come into the faith out of sincerity. He doesn't want a bunch of people swarming in because Ye said, yo, Ye started preaching the gospel, right? This is why it's going to be closed off to people, because if you feeling the message, you feeling the message no matter who it's coming from. Now, don't get me wrong. Everyone's got different styles, but so maybe people do gravitate more to certain people, but off a sense of a status notion because of their name rings more bells. That even goes for people in the truth, man, because your favorite preacher or speaker say that, even because that happens in Christianity. So now even in this truth, man, you go down to this level. This gospel's not going to get hit just because the Most High is not going to let it just someone's going to come into the faith, right? With me and brothers like Yahawashi, he said this on numerous occasions, right? And we talk about this a lot. He's not going to just do this just because somebody just they came into the faith and they got a certain stature, right? They have a certain stature, so hey, I'm gonna believe in it because he said it, so it's got to be right. Nah, that's not what the Most High is looking for. The Most High wants you to come in out of your faith, your true, sincere faith in Him through His only begotten Son, Yahawashi HaMashiach, right? So He's not going to let it happen like that. That's probably why a lot of these people won't get it. There's a lot. I'm sure there's a reason why a lot of people won't get it, because it has to come from just the same way, right? Even knowing that you're an Israelite, a lot of times people have to hear that from the enemy, right? Or so let's just say so-called white people, because even those could potentially be Israelites. We don't know, but we do know they know the truth. When you see many so-called white people go on YouTube and explain that we are the children of the book, right? The children of prophecy, right? And the chosen of the Most High, and it has to come. Sometimes it got to even come from them. They'll be lowly white people, but our people need to hear it from a so-called white person, someone that's not their own people, to believe it, which is crazy. But that's how stiff-necked and rebellious we are. The blinders are on us deep, man. When a rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue, and look what he saith. They extol it to the cloud. So it's gonna reach out to a high level, right? But if they're gonna bring it up to a high level, everything that he's speaking of, It's going to be brought out to a high level, right? But if the poor man speak, they say, what fellow is this? And if he stumble, they will help to overthrow him. So they're looking for a reason to bring you down. That happened to Yahawashi when he was dealing with his own people, man. That happened when he was dealing with his own people. They was looking for every occasion to get this man caught up. Never worked. They never succeeded. Kicking against the pricks. They never succeeded. But they definitely tried. Right? Pharisees, scribes, chief elders, the priests, right? So-called, because Yahawashi is that high priest now. Right? But at the time, right, you had these chief elders and the priests. You had these so-called leaders and authorities in Israel. And they tried to overthrow him, try to look for him to stumble on his words, catch him messing up. Right? See, when Kanye say something, it's going to be put to the clouds, man. They're going to bring it out there. Everything he's saying is being brought out. Like I said, he's doing a live right now. I have to check that out. he did a live, right? Already he's doing a live on his platform. He has to go there because, like he said, they're blocking him out. The Jewish media is blocking him out because he's going on, right? He's going DEFCON 3 on him, right? But that's really defense. He's going on defense mode. He wants answers. He's going on attack mode, but he's ready for anyone that comes to defend him. But he's not even in his attack mode. He's not degrading. He's still giving them the title of Jewish. He's still giving them their title of what they're taking. Even saying Jews. He's not going into Revelation 2. See, if he were to bring these things out, he's not going into Revelation 2 and 9. He's not going into Revelation 3 and 9. He's not bringing these out, right? He's not doing that. He's not doing what we do. Imagine if he was doing that. He's not doing what we do, right? Oh, they would really hate him then. He's not really doing anything in that regard and to discredit them in their identity. See? But, us? I'm just talking any Israelite in general that you see that your typical brother that goes on live or goes on the block in the streets is calling this out, right? Which we gonna do, Yahweh willing, pretty soon. But they were to bring this out, man, look, of course it's anti-Semitic, it's hateful comments when it's just the truth. But him even not even going into that level is still placed in the same category. And that's why you're saying yay is going to be put as looking at him as a representative for our community, right? They're looking at him as a leader. Anyone that follows the same line of thought or process the way he is, and we're in the same boat, right? So in a sense, they're putting him to represent us as a people. They're putting to represent us because again, they call us the Black Hebrew Israelites. We're in the same boat. They're trying to put us in a hateful boat where we don't have knowledge on what we don't know what we're speaking about, so to speak, right? That's how they put us. That's how they categorize us. So this is why you got to keep it. This is why we got to keep an eye on stuff like this. Not for the sake of the celebrity shop, but for the sake because he's such a high, profound celebrity in the community. That's just the way it is, and what he's speaking on. Got to keep an eye on it because we know what's coming next. What they're going to use. What they're going to do. Whether he's an op, he's actually in an opposition, he's an op to us, or he actually is sincerely bucking up. It's still going to be used against us regardless.
This shit lit, right? I'm lit, right? I'm lit. I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million in the JP Morgan, and they treated me like shit. So if JP Morgan Chase is treating me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
And this murderers with Chase accounts.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I am outraged. Mm-hmm. By the time people always, they want to calm it down. Because no matter what, you didn't break no law. I didn't break the law. I didn't break the law. I shouldn't be a judge or jury on anything. But this is it's like a social contract. Candace Owens has a word for it. I'm forgetting that. But it's basically like they told Candace Owens she couldn't hang out with me. I'm here Because I didn't have no outlet. I was on Tucker Carlson, right? And people, Trump supporters, they think it's so, they think it's nice that a black guy supports Trump. But it's like, would they really support me when I do? Because they said legally I'm not allowed to say what's happening in 2024. But all those people that love me when I run against, when I wore the hat, right? Would they support me? I got to say something about the hat. That's one of the things that really drove me to the edge.
Some of the MAGA hats.
The MAGA hat. Imagine your own wife telling you, "Oh, the hat, small dick energy." Meanwhile, the Clintons got them trying to get people to get vaccinated. I know somebody, I'm not going to say his name, where Kim and Chris got on the phone with them trying to get them to push the vaccination to black people. Meaning that's how in tune and how aligned with the Clintons that the Kardashians were through Corey. Corey is a plant. Corey was, Puff Daddy, Nanny, Manny. You get what I'm saying? Then he was with Justin Bieber when Justin Bieber got in trouble. And then when Bruce did a transition to Caitlyn, he popped up. Now he run around like Kylie Daddy. But he's there for the agenda and controlling the power of that family. Four of those people in that family have been raised Christian by Rob Kardashian. Mm-hmm. I know y'all want a question, but I think you just gotta let some of it's not even venting or inventing. It's up. They done fuck with me too long. Every time they say my name wrong, it's like they calling me Cassius. My name Ali. If I change my name, you respect that I changed my name. It shows you the level of disrespect. Every time they say one of my outfits are bizarre. When the last time you read a headline and they called me a billionaire? For 3 years, Forbes wouldn't say I was a billionaire. It's all to diminish me so y'all wouldn't listen to me. So say when I did the Ye and Drake show, right? It's so funny, I look up and it say Ye, D-R-K, right there. But I like that. It's just a similarity to it. Like me? I'm actually Gemini dyslexic, left-handed, made to be right-handed so I can fit in. Okay. Your baby's mother's mother? Yeah, that was hard.
Yeah, we'll go off of that, but yeah, and Kanye doesn't care what people think. he's on one. That's why it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like with the statements he's bringing up, it's like, yo, I think he's really bucking up against them. I don't think he's on the op side, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's really doing it. Doesn't have the full knowledge of what he's doing, how to go about it the right way, though, what we really need as a people to get out. But he's really going in. He don't care what other people. He said it in the Carlson to Tucker interview that he did too. In the very beginning, he's like, yo, I don't care. I'm here to serve God. I don't care what people think. My audience is God. You know what I mean? So, like, hey, man, he is, and I'm about to take a second to go into some of the backlash, because even with this alone, right, this is a whole long interview that he's going in, but there's more. We're gonna look at some of I want to take a let me see if I open up another tab instead of going into instead of getting away from this one, because there might be some more I want to bring up. But you already see it. I do want to find a part. Hold on. I do want to find a part where he was going in dealing with when Nori was cooning, man. Nori was cooning, trying to deal with the Jewish people.
Get it fixed. We're gonna calm down.
Here we go. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I stated this when I was watching that the top two mentions that he had in this interview, The Jewish community, number one, and Drake, number two, right? Drake for positive reasons, the Jewish community for reasons of, no, we need to get this fixed. We need to deal with this.
But he could have been better at messaging. That's what I feel like the rhetoric was just unnecessary sometimes.
It was, but it's that frustration. It's like what I had to learn is like that thing I said with DEFCON, that was like me going Trump.
Yeah, and Khan, see, you see other clips, he's saying some stuff that celebrities wouldn't exactly. Because they shook. Exactly. They know. They know. Look, like we said, these celebrities, right? The minute they go in and they say something, right? The minute that they say something like on the levels that he's saying, it's a wrap for them, right? It's a wrap. They know they don't want that smoke. Look what happened with Nick Cannon, right? Now, and he actually made the comment, right? In Nori's case, which we're going to get into in a second. I'm about to get into that file. Because Nori's on an apologetic kissing. He's on an apologetic butt kissing tour right now. He's on the he's on the ABT. He's on the ABT right now. You know what I'm saying? And he's on that ABT. He's getting ready to. He's making all his rounds, man. He did all of that today, I believe, or yesterday. He did all of that yesterday. So what we're seeing right now, man. But these other guys, like Nick Cannon, and Nori didn't even say that, right? He even said multiple times he didn't agree with that statement because he has no discernment. There's no light in him. But Nick Cannon knows, right? Like Nick Cannon knows where the children of prophecy. He knows who the real Jews are, and he did a whole 360. The man was running for the end zone and turned around. And, the coach told him you got to go the other way, right? Or the ref, like on some longest yard type stuff. Pay him. You got to turn, man. You got to stop. This man, took the ball and just fumbled it on purpose. Tried to make it look like it was an accident. He was Adam Sandler, man. You know what I'm saying? He fumbled the ball for the team because he was scared of losing his shows, scared of losing everything. I know your brothers brought that out. He was scared of losing everything, man. Nick Cannon was actually made the actual statement. And then they say, oh, you want to go there? Well, guess what we're going to do for you? No, I'm sorry, Mr. Jewish man. I'm sorry, Massa. We're not going to go there. He's afraid of losing everything, man. You got to look. And that's the thing. That's why Yahawashi said, hardly shall, I'm roughly paraphrasing our Lord's words, man, but hardly shall rich man enter into heaven, right? Because they're not going to be willing to give up this thing. You gotta be willing to give it up. You got to be willing to give these things up. I think Kanye possibly could. I think he does stand on what he believes in, but I think it's possible. Of course, anything is possible with the Most High, but it would take a certain point. He has to get an understanding. It might come to that though. It might come to for him having to get rid of his, have to lose his materials for him to actually humble down. Because I think he thinks he has it. He might think he has it all the way as it stands right now. Making comments such as, "Oh, I'm Moses. I'm going to lead our people out of." Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? I could he be a tool, an instrument into that, into a mass awakening? I believe so. He could, if it's all just dependent if the Most High through Yahawashi wants to wake him up, right? It's all dependent if he wants to do that. But could he? Absolutely. Most High could use anybody. And right now he is being used to shed some light on things. You know what I'm saying? Even with that, the Israelite piece, even that's enough for him to say it. He said it once on drinking, and for it to happen multiple times, right? For this to be brought out multiple times from him consistently going after the Jewish community. While the most of our people are going to stay asleep, there's going to be some people out of 100 or 1,000 people that are going to stay asleep. It's probably going to be like maybe 50, maybe 30 people out of maybe 30 out of 1,000, maybe 20 out of 1,000 that could wake up to knowing that the Israelites want to actually do something about it. And then maybe out of those 20, maybe 10 or 5 that believe in Yahawashi HaMashiach. I could be lowballing it. Hope it's higher, but just on, of course, what we experience. Let me go back there and see if there's any more in here before. I really do want to catch that part. I want to catch Nori's Coonan, because after we catch that, we're gonna have to call him Corey, right?
Level. That was, you can't. As you see, when we got warmed up, it's like a conversation where, even in the beginning, we'll see if we want to use stuff in it, any of the messaging.
But yeah, definitely another one.
That we want to put out. The only possible way that I could have won, that I'm going to win, the only possible way is for me to early on call out the Jewish media this early, right? Because they'll play nice with you. But I see him fucking with me like the SoFi Stadium, like 78 media outlets calling me an abuser based on something Trevor Noah said. Me being canceled from the Grammys. And me being said, they saying that I said a racial slur because I said, Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya, talking about Trevor Noah. And then they keep me off the Grammys. And I was slated to win Album of the Year for the first time in my life. It's my 10th album. It's the most number ones in Apple history. And I'm an incredible artist. It reached at this point, and we don't even know who won Album of the Year. It got canceled by who? Jewish media. By the time 2024 runs around, the Jewish media, they're going to be my friends, because you can't just go into the White House like Trump did and have the entire American media against you, because you can't get the work done. It's like,
and that's what I'm talking about. Statements like that. By the time I'm done with them, they're going to be my friends. You say he's gonna make so much work over, and they're gonna have to, but it's not gonna work. You gotta understand the powers that's working with this, man. It's the Most High. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do away with you first. It might be good that you changed your name. You deal with you first. You know what I'm saying? Before you deal with them, before it's time, before it's ready. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not gonna be destroyed by a man. Right? It's gonna be a Yahawashi, Hamashiach, through the power of the Most High, right? Through the anger and vengeance of the Most High, that gets this done. Right?
It's like having like 3 million Meek Mills at one time. At all times, every time you're talking, it's just Meek Mills just talking shit about you. And you're trying to, show that. When the last time you heard North Korea? You know what I'm saying? Trump did that. He came out the gate, boom. He did that. So I feel like that's like, for me as a musician, to mention the Jews is like North Korea for anyone else's career. And my dad said something to me, because my dad was proud of the shirt. He understood it. I was like, why do you like that? He said, White Lives Matter. And he's like, cry face. I said, why was that funny to you, Dad? My dad don't know none of my rap lyrics, something like that. He's political. He's a genius. He's like Steve Jobs. He's got a water purification center in the DR. This nigga's smart, right? So our focus is water, right? Our second most important resource. Our second most important resource to knowledge is water. Our third is food. Our fourth is shelter.
Have you seen that guy that created that system that gets water out of the atmosphere?
Yeah, I met with him before. And we need that. We need every version of how we can take salt water out of the atmosphere. But right now in America, say one of the laws that I would change is it's illegal to collect rainwater in America.
What?
Illegal?
It's illegal?
It's illegal to collect rainwater in America.
They're collecting rainwater.
People are controlling the water. It's gonna be fuck what t-shirt you wear, what political opinion, who got beef with who. You ain't got no water. You ain't got no life. I'm trying to tell you, because a lot of people call me. They want to call me crazy. It's like running a marathon. If I got some shorts on and a tank top, and I'm sweating hard as hell, running down the street, running the wrong way down a freeway, then you're going to say that person is crazy. But if 100 other people do it with me, then it's a marathon.
That's a good way to put it.
Killed that.
Yeah, see, so what he's doing right here is pushing, the pushing of our people, right, to try to get together. He's from a carnal aspect. That's what he's thinking of, is gathering together to, hey, let's make it happen. Let's make this, push this thing ourselves. Because Ye is almost in I think in a sense of, there's some sense of his own world. He's always been like that. He has to understand though, and that's probably the disconnect, that he's still seeing it from a perspective of, I can make a change in this current world. Look at him. He's he's running for president, right? Man's running for president. You see on his hat, you see on his hat, you got the 2024, right? He got the 2024 in his hat. You know,
There's a lot.
So when you dealing with this tells you he's optimistic. He's optimistic about America because he feels he can make a change. He's optimistic about America because he feels he can make a change in it. I mean, again, hey, like the brother said earlier in that video too, you check it out. It's a nice lesson. It's a wild lesson. Why make a Yapa lesson actually? Why make a change in this place? Like, because if you under the knowledge of the full knowledge of knowing, at least you're an Israelite, and what's about to happen to America and Babylon the Great, you're not going to try to change. You're not going to, the only change you're going to try to do is change yourself and as many people of your people around you as possible, right? You're gonna, that's the only thing you're gonna change. You're gonna try to make a change. Let's get Proverbs. Let's get the book. This is the book of Proverbs, right? Let me see if I'll pull it up here because I ain't pulled one up in a while on the blue letter. Proverbs 11 and 30. Right? It says Proverbs 11 and 30. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and he that winneth souls is wise. Right? He that winneth souls is wise. Like I said, if y'all got any precepts, post them up. But he that winneth souls is wise. So anytime you deal with something like this, anytime you're dealing with, that's what you want to do. You're going to try to build your people up. You try to win souls. That's what we're here for, to try to win souls and bring them back to the Heavenly Father through Yahawashi Hamashiach. That's what we're trying to do, right? See, when you start thinking, this is the problem with a lot of our people. Even I know that the Israelites, you're still trying to make a change in Salakia, this world as it currently stands, this current kingdom. Well, this kingdom's about to fall. And that's where the problem is. You know what's about to happen. One of the last things you're doing is running for president, trying to enlist in the military. I had a Jake friend, we was cool. I would say we was associates, but he was a cool dude, real humble dude. Worked at a grocery store close by. My Akim, brother that's here with me, Joseph, he know what I'm talking about. Of course, everyone else, my household. But we was trying to warn him about what was going on, gave him the lowdown, gave him the run in the scriptures, and because he was getting ready to go into the military. This is months before I think he enlisted. I'm sure it was months, if not definitely, I'm sure at least a minimum a month. I think we had more than that. I'm sure we had more time than that. And we try to let him know, but hey, look, man, you're about to get into some crazy stuff right now, and it's not something that one of the last thing a Jake should do, or an Eve. One of the last things we should be doing is trying to enlist in the military, right? We should not be trying to enroll. I don't care what that recruiter tells you. Deny that. The benefits that you would get from back in the time from being in there don't even, like, if you getting paid continuously, and getting that check continuously, right, and being taken care of, those benefits, if you enroll now, they're gone. Now, if you already were in there, your grandfathered in, right, so you don't have to really worry about that. But if you were to enlist now, It would, and even if you, from a standpoint that we would be in Babylon for the next 20 or 30 years, you're not going to receive, it's not going to be good for you. You're going to be in there for what? To be taken care of for the moment that you're their property. After you leave, benefits ain't going to be that good. What's the point? I've heard this from other military people themselves as well. What's the point? It's not going to be good for you. Right? It's not going to be good for you. You know, so that's one of the last things we should be trying to do is run for president, run for the military, doing things to try to improve Babylon. If you know about this place, you want Babylon to fall. You want Babylon to go down, right? We want Babylon to go down, and we know it will. It's just a matter of time. We know Babylon is going down, right? The Most High is going to extract his vengeance on Babylon the Great. But let me continue. There'll be some scriptures we bring on that too as well. We'll continue.
A lot of black conservatives, you know, the liberal agenda is to take God out of the homes and separate the families. With that, you're going to get mayhem. You're going to get Mad Max on the other side. The conservative agenda is still that God runs the world. And I'm Christian, and I feel like I got the best taste on the planet. So that's Jesus. I'm Jesus gang. But the Jewish people,
you need to come join Yahawashi gang. You need to say praying you join Yahawashi gang, Mr. Ye.
And the Muslims are
and when you
all sons of Abraham also. And what Farrakhan will talk about right now is
true.
For the Jewish people, what I'm doing is I'm me too in the Jewish culture. I'm saying y'all got to stand up and admit to what y'all been doing. And y'all just got away with it for so long that y'all don't even realize what y'all doing. And it's like, y'all can't fuck with me either because y'all behind that gated fence. Y'all soft, your hands got soft. You ain't out here getting beat up every day like me. You ain't out here getting called crazy every day like me. You ain't out here getting your family snatched like me. You ain't out here half your culture getting aborted like me. You ain't out here getting outraged with false narratives like BLM like me. So for all the Jewish media, y'all want to sit down and have a conversation with me? Then let's have a conversation. But you ain't gonna send Harley Pasternak, Puff Daddy, Meek Mills, Kim Kardashian, none of the usual suspects, and get me to stop talking. You're going to have to take my life. I don't care if you Black Mirror me. I don't care if you do some of the alternative, what the thing where show me talking, saying somebody didn't say. I don't care if you have me fucking a goat on camera. I don't care what you do.
These are things that the entertainment industry does, man. This is what they do to blackball you. These are things that the entertainment industry does to blackball you. he was saying effing a goat. Like, don't misunderstand this man when he's saying about the things he's saying. These are rituals that Esau. You gotta remember how profane Esau is, man. Look, no one is profane as Esau, right? Hebrews 12 and 13, right? Remember who Esau is, right? Remember how the Most High created Esau to be, all right? Uh, 16, Salakia. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright, right? So, and that includes Amalek. Amalek is of Esau, as we went into. So, lest there be any fornicator or profane person. This is the most profane person that there is dealing with this guy. And he has no place. And next verse, found no place for repentance, man. Verse 17, there's no place of repentance for him, man, though he sought it carefully with tears. Right? This guy is profane, man. Hey, you can't do nothing with him. You can't do nothing with him, man. Can't do nothing when it comes to Esau, bro. So
They're going to have.
they may try to.
Yeah.
They'll go there. They'll go there with the goat. I forgot my point. They'll go there with the goats and all that. All these things that try to blackmail other people to discredit and make them look silly. They did it with Ari Spears and Tiffany Haddish with the whole with the child thing, right? With the messing. It was a video where they were messing around. I'm trying to make sure I get my words clear. They were messing around with children, right? It was one of those things. He did a video. It was a video on it, and it was pretty sick. Of course, but that's the type of stuff that Esau does. Now, while they're wrong for getting involved in doing it, these people sold their soul because they were blackmailed to do it. Our people don't get down the way Esau do, by and large, right? By and large, our people don't get down the way Esau does. We don't be into this sick stuff, these child molesting stuff. That's not our nature overall as a people. That's not us. That's something that Esau does, and he projected that on our people, and he blackmailed them to do it to make them look stupid. The hypocrites, though, because they do that. That's them. They do this on a regular. Talk about Pizzagate and all this stuff, man. This is the benefit of not having a large channel. I don't know if they'll take this down or knock it. But hopefully, it should be fine. We'll pray. It's all in the will of the Most High. Whatever the case may be, it might get taken down. But if it do, oh well. But this is what it is. They don't get down the way we don't get down the way they be doing, man. So remember, like he's saying, yo, I don't care what you got though. Whatever you want to use on me that I've done in the past, whatever the case may be, it doesn't matter. I'm coming for your neck. I'm coming for you. And I'm not coming in violence, but we need to have a talk. That's all he's saying. Now, something he's not reading. Imagine if Ye understood the scriptures and was reading Psalms 149 and 6. We're gonna go to 7. The point. Let the high praises of Yahweh be in their mouth and a two-edged sword in their hand. Let's start at 4. For Yahweh taketh pleasure in his people. He will beautify the meek with salvation. Let the saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing aloud upon their beds. Let the high praises of Yahweh be in their mouth and a two-edged sword in their hand, to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishments upon the people, to bind their kings with chains and their nobles with fetters of iron, to execute upon them the judgment written. This honor have all his saints. Praise ye Yahweh. Woo! Kahalal Yahweh Bashim Mashiach Yahawashi. My goodness. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to hear. It keeps you in energy to remember what is to come. Right? You just remember what is going to come. Now imagine just reading, imagine how much more lit this interview would be if he was going into it like that. I don't think he would make it. I think Nori would finally have to cut the cord for it to be aired. I think he would have received too much flack for putting it out. If he did, he would be canceled. I don't think he'd be able to even put this out here. Because remember, Diddy's involved with this stuff too, with Revolt. We're dealing with Revolt. I think at that point, Diddy's got to draw the line, because they can't have this out. There's no way they could have this out here like that. You understand? Like, they can't do that. I think at that point you start to be like, okay, we can't let this air. Like, there's no way, because especially you got someone else involved with you, right? I think at that point you just can't do it. That's just the limit. That's where you have to understand these people, because our people, they understand, these that are tied in with Esau, that made a covenant with the heathen. They understand the level. They like, yo, they know bringing biblical verses to justify. Yo, no, there's no way this could happen. If Ye was bringing, that's why this was. I think this is why it was enough to say we'll go with the freedom of speech. So we'll air it out because it was enough to where they could discredit it. But if Ye was bringing out sources, biblical sources, to go with what they were taught to go against, to back up his statements to what he was dealing with, if he had the understanding of what he was dealing with before he came up here, like fully, like if he had that, oh man. Hey, look, yeah, again, we wouldn't, this would not be something we could pick apart to even interview. Would not, I don't think it would make it. I don't think it would make it up here. Right? You wouldn't have it to talk about. And that's probably why the Most High set it up like that, because it wouldn't go up there if he was on there. And there's still a chance, right? Because the last thing they want to do is to put one of us on TV. And I mean from just an Israelite standpoint, whether it be a full follower of Yahawashi or just a proselyte or some a brothers keeping the commandments, right, of the Most High, just doing such, whether it be Pharisee, a scribe, a zealot, right? That's in the Bible. Zealot, that's in the Bible, right? I don't think they would want. They don't even want them on. They don't want any of that on board, right? Unless it's to demonize us. And unfortunately, that's a whole nother case. That's why we try to separate, because you got to conduct yourself in a certain manner. Now, when it comes to the scriptures, and you're getting persecuted for dealing with the scriptures, that's fine. We'll take that. But when you're doing unnecessary things to put yourself in the light and give these damn devils sound bites to make it look like you're the devil, you're Satan, you're speaking from Satan's will, right? Which is all the Most High's will to do, controlling all oppositions anyway, righteous and the left side. That's what they want, is those sound bites to use against us, right? But
And by the way, and if you take my life, there's going to be some college kid, some young yay, some young pop that's going to even go harder. It's going to, y'all thought George Floyd was going to send it up. If you took my life right now, you're going to see something you never saw. So we might as well have a conversation, because I love you. I love the media platform.
And we love Jewish people.
And we love Jewish people. But I'm very mad. I have a problem. The conversation ain't over. It ain't okay, yay, clarify. It ain't nothing to be clarified.
And you hear him.
We have a conversation.
You hear him.
You Jamie Lee.
You hear him. You hear Nori throwing, we love the Jewish media. You hear him cooning, man. You hear Corey. I'm gonna call him Corey, because I don't know if Coonry will work. You know what I'm saying? It's Nori, so we're gonna call him Corey. We're gonna throw the CO in front of his name. We're gonna call him Corey with 2 O's. Right? That's the Corey. Not to knock anybody whose actual name is Corey and runs with that. Right? We're gonna call him Corey with 2 O's. That's Corey. Corey. That's Nori. Nori. We're gonna call him Corey. He got 2 O's in there, man. He a coon, man. Yeah, Nori. I'm about to get into it before Yahweh willing, unless he shuts this whole thing down, the computer goes off, then I can't get back on, because that's what's going to happen. Before I close this thing down, I'm going to get into Nori's ABT, apologetic butt kissing tour, man. We're gonna get into his ABT, man. He's on apologetic butt kissing tour right now, man. He definitely got shook, man. That's he's like, but people even told him, like, even I'm gonna get into it. Charlemagne even told him not even do the interview. If you were scared of this, you shouldn't even have done it. Like, what you want? Like, you shouldn't even have done the interview. If you was gonna do that, if you was gonna finally decide any way to take it down, you should have not even done the interview. He wasn't gonna stand by Ye in the first place. He let you know, yo, can you even upload this, son? Like, can you even put this up here? Because I'm getting canceled right now. My goodness. We love the Jewish media. He making sure to throw that in. He's trying to throw his defense in. Like, he's trying to say, we love the Jewish media. He's trying to let you know that he's not rocking with what Ye is saying, And Ye saying y'all love him too, but no, we got beef, dog. We got a problem. We got some issues to address.
Lee Curtis on TV talking about, I hope they take his children away from him.
Yeah.
It's up.
Yeah. Yeah.
The queen is in the house.
But it can't be narrowed down to, like you're saying. You're saying Jewish media, but it's the media. There's people you see, and
I'm not narrowing down. I want Jewish children to look at their daddy and say, "Why is Jay mad at us?" I want all the kids that love my shoes and love my songs to say, "Why is Jay mad? What have you done to his people, to the darker Jews, to our brothers that has Jay speaking up, that had Nick Cannon speaking up, that had Ice Cube speaking up?" What'd you say?
When you say blacks is Jews,
Blacks are Jews also.
We gotta say we love Jewish people then. We love Jewish people. We are great.
Look at this cool man.
How is a Nicaraguan Jew that came from Poland, escaped the Holocaust?
Well, you say blacks are Jews too, right? We love Jewish people, but that's what he's not. He's being he's not being anti-Semitic then. All right, but let me go back. It's Corey, man.
It's up.
The nerve of Corey, man.
The queen is in the house.
The nerve of Corey.
But it can't be narrowed down to, like you're saying. You're saying Jewish media, but it's the media. There's people obviously, and
I'm not narrowing down. I want Jewish children to look at their daddy and say, "Why is Jay mad at us?" I want all the kids that love my shoes and love my songs to say, "Why is Jay mad? What have you done to his people, to the darker Jews, to our brothers that has Jay speaking?"
And let me get. I'm going to bring this out now. I'm because this is where he's got to get the understanding. Now, like I said, he would be canceled. It wouldn't be. This interview would not be able to surface. I really fully believe that. I could be wrong. I'm just speaking on my opinion, but I fully believe this interview would not come out if he were to bring out scriptures like this, right? Even from a basic understanding, just get into the scriptures, just standard understanding. Pulling out precepts like this. Bring the screen on this one because of what we dealing with. You heard? Let me. I need to figure out how to share that so I can just share it without having to keep undoing it. But yeah. Let's get it right here. Revelation. I'll put this on the screen right here. Revelation 3:9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. So it tells you, right, that these guys are the synagogue of Satan. They're saying that they're Jews, but they're lying. They're not actually Jews. They're liars. And you've got to bring this out too for anybody who may tune into this, and all pray to the Most High wakes somebody up through it. Yahawashi. It takes certain things like this because a celebrity could be a lure to our people. I remember searching coming into the truth, and you see you click on things like this because you're in the search of what's going on with the world right now, and then somebody like Ye, so someone or people may be following. He was very popular amongst our people. At the most you could say he's notorious, right? Even if you don't like him, there's people that don't like him that say, "Hey, F Ye." There's people that still rock with him to this day from who he was, from college dropout days, right? And they won't shake off of him. They're gonna rock with him, right? So regardless, and then you got people, the other nations that follow, because there's plenty of people that follow him still. They're Ye fanatics, and they're going to stay on. They're going to be stands of him, but they, there could be of other nations. There could be Israelites too that are, just have the appearance of a heathen. We don't know, but regardless, and there's the other nations that got to hear the judgment too and understand the truth. Because you're going to learn at one point, right? But behold, he's saying, them of the synagogue of Satan, right? Which say they are Jews and not. right? This is not talking about. Right? I dealt with a scoffer on the page who was saying that all these guys were Jews. You know what I'm saying? Like it's talking about them, you know, the wicked or whatever of people who are not the real Jews spiritually. And that's not talking about them. This is literally talking about people right here that are using identity theft, right? They're lying about who they actually are. This is exactly what the scriptures was backing up Revelation 2 and 9, right? Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Because even with those other wicked, you can't use that because even those wicked Jews, right? You're saying if they're wicked because if you try to play it from a spiritual angle, which we understand how that works, the spiritual Israel and the carnal Israel in the flesh, right? But guess what? Even the spiritual Israel is still Israelites. They're Israelites in the flesh. The difference is those fleshly Israelites, which are both fleshly Israelites, right? The righteous and the unrighteous, right? The righteous are moving in the spirit of Yahawashi Hamashiach. The ones that are not righteous are not. They're moving in they're staying in their flesh, right? That's what they're categorized by. So they don't move in the spirit of Yahawashi Hamashiach Yahushua, right? They're being led carnally. For the wages of sin is death, man. The carnal mind is enmity against the Most High, right? So that can't be talking about this because this is talking about people who are lying about who they actually are, about their actual identity. But even those wicked Israelites wouldn't be wrong to call themselves the ones that are Jews. They wouldn't be wrong to call themselves Jews because they are Jews. They're not of the seed of the righteous seed line that will receive everlasting life in the kingdom. But these people are not Jews, and they call themselves Jews. They call themselves Jews, but they're lying. All we're doing is reading in the Bible. and sooner than later, right? Soon enough, they're gonna come and worship before the feet of the elect and know that Yahawashi loved thee, thus meaning the Most High loved thee, the Heavenly Father Yahweh, Almighty power, right? So he's giving them more credit than they really need. That's because he's not fully educated, right? He doesn't know. He doesn't know fully what's going on. He doesn't know everything. He knows. I mean, I know everyone knows everything, but he does. There's still a lot of understanding for him to gain that he doesn't have right now. That it doesn't appear that he has. And if he does, he's massively conceiving it. I wouldn't even say that they are the Jews. I wouldn't even put that out there. I could say Jewish. I'll keep it there. But the Jews, man, I'd be so much more coded. You know what I'm saying? But you're in the room too with everything going on. But you're gonna let it happen. You're gonna let it out. You're gonna let it out, right?
Speaking of, that had Nick Cannon speaking of, that Ice Cube speaking of. What'd you say?
Would you say blacks is Jews?
Blacks are Jews also.
Said also. No, my friend. They are. Speaking of Native so-called African Americans, right? Negroes, those are Jews, right? Predominantly, those would be the people that are Jews. We're not talking about these people that are calling themselves Jewish. Amalek, that are Amalek, they ain't Jews. They're Jewish. They want to be. They're wannabe Jews. That's what they are. Wannabe Jews.
I say we love Jewish people then. We love Jewish people. We love.
Look at his face, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna be like,
my homie's a Nicaraguan
Look at his-
Jew. His dad came
look
from
at his
Poland,
face.
escaped the Holocaust, and his mom is Nicaraguan. And you'll be like, I don't know what's going on.
And by the way, we haven't escaped the Holocaust. We still in it. Plan B, Planned Parenthood. We are still in the Holocaust.
Right? You see, look at that. Our kids being aborted, which some of these a lot of these wicked sisters that are out here, right? Even from our own people, right? We're doing this to our damn selves. Even we want that. People still fighting for that, right? Pro-choice, they still fighting for that, right? But he's right. We're still killing our own people. It's abortion. They're pushing these things now. Of course, they had to stop in order for them not to kill themselves. But they wanted that to be a big thing to continue to be pushed for our people, so we could see that destruction, right?
Even the information put in our music, the toxicity put in our music. It's nothing promoting the idea of a king taking care of a queen and then taking care of the future kings and the future queens. It's just us talking about killing each other and Jewish people getting paid off of it. So I could be like a parent that I gotta,
and that's facts. How can you go against that? That is the truth. That is the truth. There's nothing talking about us uplifting each other, right? We're not uplifting each other. How come that's not anti-Semitic? How come that's not anti-Semitic, right? That's supposed to be an anti-Semitic statement in music in general that's being brought up. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? We pimping our women out, right? Our women saying they don't need a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kill a nigga. Like, yo, you hear these records, these type of records that are put out. You can go on there and just type them in, and you'll get what you what you're looking for, right? You know, all of these type of things, killing nigga, bringing, you know, all of that stuff, man. That's anti-Semitic, but that's okay though. And Jewish people can get paid off of that. They get the money, like he just mentioned. They get paid for doing these things, right? For pushing us out here. For us to be a spectacle, right? Amongst the nations. This is biblical. We're a spectacle amongst the other nations, man. Right? This is this is what we're dealing with, right? We're dealing, but when if you see a record about a Jewish person killing a Jew, when do you hear that? A Jewish person killing a Jewish person? Or if you would have heard, a Jake come on a record and be like, "Yo, I'm gonna come through with the 5-4-2, and I'm gonna kill all these Jews." If you heard that, yo, they'd be canceled quick. Wait, hold up, wait a minute. You say, just check it out. Like, just come up with it. I'm just making something up. Like, but let's just say Jake came out with like a hook, came out with a song like, "Yo, 4.5, my 4.5 AK-47 kills niggas, real niggas," all of that. You hear that, and then they turn around and be like, "Then once I'm done with the real niggas, I'm coming for the real niggas. Dudes sneak up in Israel and kill all the Jews." Hey, they'll be like, "Kill the niggas? Yeah. And then you hear kill the Jews. Wait a minute, what? This kill the Jews? Excuse me? Excuse me?" That's when if anyone's seen that Dave Chappelle joint, the Dave Chappelle and the Lost Tapes episode when they was doing in the club, the Tupac joint, where he said when there's the record might skip and Tupac's voice keeps coming up here there spitting live. He's on the song, he's talking about what's actually going in the club right now. Like, and everyone's just stopping. That's what would happen when they hear that. Wait a minute, did this Negro talk about killing Jews? You talking about the Jewish community? Jews? Us? God's chosen people? What? Hold on, we got to get that Negro got to get canceled. He's going to get canceled. That Negro going to need to talk to us. Step in our office, buddy. Young NFL boy. Young MLB. Come step into our office before your league gets canceled. That with their small hats, right? That's what's going to happen. That's what would happen to him. If we were to, if an offensive were to take place, if it happened like that, that would be an issue. You don't even hear our people really talk about even smoking the other nations of people. You don't even hear that. You don't hear them talking about killing Arab person, Moab. You don't hear them kill. You don't hear them talk about killing Esau. The so-called, predominant so-called Caucasian. You don't hear that. You hear them. It's all us taking each other out. That's truth. That's why it's like, yo, this. He says me tooing them. That's why he's like. He's like, okay. You know what I'm saying? He's not really. He says, yeah, we'll love him, but like, he not really. If you can tell, he's not really sure on that, man.
Belt, so it's like, bow, I love you, but bow. It's I love you, but it's still up, It's up until we get it fixed. Until we get it fixed. It's not no, oh, we gonna calm down because you done fucked with me and you done fucked with my people too much. And you could throw whatever tag you want. You could call me a racist. You done call me everything already. Right. What I got to lose? My 6-year-old son came to choir practice and said, why I gotta sing? I'm not even going to your school. This is a billionaire with a male billionaire with the face of Kim Kardashian. If he's saying that to me now, who is he at 16? Who is he at 26? By 26, he might be in jail because I can't say nothing to him because they took me out the house.
Deep. All right, definitely needs you. Do we dare do quick time with slime? Do we dare do anything? Quick time with slime. Listen, man.
Look. You don't want to get into now. I know this is regular. I will let them slide because this is regular. They do this on the interview. They regularly do this, even in the last interview that Ye did. They always do this, so, but you can tell he wanted to get into this quick. He wanted to get away from this topic. He didn't want to continue. He did not want to continue, but Ye kept bringing it on. He kept bringing it up. He did not slow down at all. Hold on.
I love it. All right. Once you my girlfriend, you always my girl. 6% of the black female vote. You would have thought Drake was running.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
They try to come to the studio, try to kind of fight me about fluent. They be influenced. Think about drop a gem on them. That's post Wu-Tang. Mob. And it's for them. Nobody's really trying to support or give you the information. They want to own it. A thing that a Jewish person will always say is they'll say, this is mine. With something with like something a black person built or that any company built. And they'd be like, that's mine now. I remember when Scooter Braun called me and said,
the manager for Justin Bieber.
Yeah. He said, yo, I got some people who got some early stock in SpaceX and we can buy it behind Elon's back.
That's where you go.
And I said, I'd rather have a relationship in Elon's face than to buy something behind his back. Nothing. Nobody, next time that happens, you got to say something. You got to say something. Everybody never let this family kidnap my kids in broad daylight. That's how beat into submission by the media we are.
But I was saving this, bro. Let me just say something. But do you not realize that's how much we respect you? Is we don't want to speak out to the family that whether you once loved them or love them now, is that's how much, so much of us respect you, is that we want to mind our business when it comes to that and kind of like leave it up to you.
I need y'all as a tribe. I need y'all with me.
Something we need to hear.
I need y'all as a tribe. I need the culture with me. I need everybody that loves my music and loves my shoes, loves my point of view. Don't love it. Everybody that's mad at me that was hurt by the red hat. If you was hurt by the red hat, that means you love me. I need everybody that love me. Sure. If I'm in a situation where I don't have the leverage with my children, or you got Jamie Lee Curtis talk about we're going to take his kids away from him, I need y'all to rise up and make sure that they don't take my children away from me, running this false, crazy narrative. Right. Because they could take my kids away. They could put me in jail, and y'all sit up and say, well, I didn't say nothing out of respect.
Right. I mean, it's a seesaw, right? Yeah. Because
it's a delicate seesaw.
On one hand, just picture it like this. Picture it like this. All right, I'm gonna name this person a cup, right? And this person jumps out the window and he goes, man, yo, Kanye, blah, 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 blah. And then Kanye gets back with Kim. Y'all fall back in love. Now this person is throwing the fuck out the way because he just spoke about your wife.
Salakia. But yeah, look, and that's the thing. People would agree, but they can't say it. It's not that they can't say it, it's that they're scared to say it. So they're not gonna get into it. They're not gonna get into that. They like the brother said, they shook. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to talk, scared to look. But no, they are. They're literally shook. They can't because all their possessions, all their prized possessions, get taken away from. Again, like Yahawashi said, you know what I'm saying? Chance them to enter into the kingdom of heaven. That's why it's hard for rich men in the kingdom of heaven. They have to be willing to sacrifice their possessions. Right? They have to be willing to do so. So I think Kanye may have a chance to do so. It's possible. Again, everything's possible, but he may have a chance at bringing it out and doing as such. Right? So yeah, these artists would definitely agree that they're getting shook, they're getting screwed in their record deals. But how many people are gonna come out in the open public and say it? I don't know, but one maybe, and Ye is the only one I'm thinking of that's alive right now. You know, Pac may have done it. Pac might have done it, maybe. Ye, until further notice, that's the only person that's gonna come out and say it that way. You know, say it straight out the way he's saying it. Others may, like, you know, Kendrick or something at one point. I don't know about so much now, but at one point, because he's thrown off his rocker now as far as I'm concerned. But at one point he might have came out and said something in a coded manner. But now, you know, people they're gonna rock with it because they know the power that they have over them, and they know that they're too afraid, man, to go down to zero. Especially if you got a family or something, right? And Ye saying, I need you. He said it to Nori, I need you as a person, man. I need y'all to ride with me, man. I need y'all to ride with me. I need y'all to ride with me. And look what happens.
Little Uzi, like, remember I said Future?
Yes, you said it on here.
People. And I came back, and I was like, no, fuck the Jewish media. And everybody's like, what? Wait, what? Right now, we're supposed to be living and breathing in the Ye doesn't like black people because he wears a red hat. Ye doesn't like black people because he... And I was like, nah, fuck that. And God was like, fuck that. On some, like, Moses, like, think about, like, Moses had 4 chapters. Like, contrary to popular belief, I did read the 4 chapters of Moses, right?
Did you say you ain't read somewhere?
No, what I'm saying, I've never actually finished the novel, right?
That's fantastic. I respect that.
Yeah, because, by the way, you know, one thing is that there's nothing whiter than English itself. I do not like to read. Like, I do not like to work out. Like, I do not like, you know, there's certain stuff in life that is currently necessary that I don't like. That don't make, I'm not disregarding people. Some people are more powerful. How many people do you know that can read very well that can't dance very well?
But see, look, talking about articulation, could it be said that it's misunderstood that reading equals knowledge? That's another misunderstood thing. Because you don't have to read books to really have knowledge.
That's right.
Well, is that that could be a misdirection because some people could take that, right? And a lot of people do feel like that they ain't got to read to receive knowledge. But see, when it comes to this Bible, you definitely this the most potent wisdom you can. And there's a lot of books that are knowledgeable that correspond with the Bible, of course, right? So you should read. Now, reading doesn't get you knowledge if you don't understand and take in what you are reading. You just read it, right? I've done that plenty of times with the Bible before I got into the understanding, and even now there's some verses that I have to go back into. But you read it so you can get the understanding. You know, pray the Most High gives you that increase, right? But we're gonna get real quick into we get the point of what's happening here. And we get the point of what's happening here. So let me go ahead and get into, because I said it is getting late, and it is getting to the end of it. So let's go ahead, like I said I was going to do, and let's get into this video here. We got a couple of them we'll get into real quick. Right, let's get into Nori's NBT.
Morning, everybody.
See how far we get into it.
MV, Angela Yee, Charlamagne the God. We are the Breakfast Club. We got our family member on the line, friend to the room. N-O-R-E, Nori, good morning.
Good morning, man. You know, I'm up every morning listening to y'all, just so y'all know. To keep my skills sharp.
I really appreciate you for checking in.
Nori said he wanted to call in. What's the word, Nori? Talk to us.
I just want to be honest. I support freedom of speech. I support anybody, not being censored, but I do not support anybody being hurt. I did not realize that the George Floyd statements on my show was so hurtful. And you got to realize it was the first 5 minutes of the show. Like when he walked in, he told my producer, he said that if he'll stop filming, that he'll walk out. So I didn't want a Birdman moment. I didn't want a Birdman moment with Shaw, like where Birdman walked out. So I wanted the man to speak, but later on, I actually texted him about George Floyd's comment. I actually texted him about the White Lives Matter, but it was so late in the episode, it was so like, I was already inebriated at that time that maybe people looked over it. But I apologize to George Floyd family. I apologize to anybody that was hurt by Kanye West comment. Although do support free speech, I am black, and I'm with Monica Mallory. I'm with freedom. I'm with Python. That's who I am. In fact, I called Python and asked for a shirt because that's what I wanted to have on when Kanye said he was coming through here. We actually posted it and then saw that this is the wrong edit, took it down, and then it got reposted again with those same comments that was there. So it was a mistake on our behalf, on our team's behalf, because we don't edit nothing. I think MV done drink champ, Charlamagne has done drink champ, and we literally don't edit nothing. But we will start from here on out because we understand that there's people that hurt out there.
Yeah, I think it's not a freedom of speech thing, it's more like a misinformation.
It's not misinformation, it's a lie. That was a lie. What he said about George Floyd was a lie. What Kanye West said about George Floyd dying of fentanyl and not the physical impact of the officer Derek Chauvin was just...
Now look, George Floyd was a Freemason, right? So we don't know how much of this was set up to happen. I'm not even going to touch it because people are using the George Floyd situation heavily. People are using the George Floyd situation heavily to backpedal out of this, and they're attacking him from this. And unfortunately, because he brought out, there was no need for him to get into that. I think he could have left that alone. Right? I think he very well should have left that alone. But he brought it out. So it gained for means for other people to come at him for something other than what he primarily came to go into. George Floyd was a Freemason, man. So a lot of this was set up. Now he didn't know his life was going to be taken. This was a setup. Now, as far as the other information goes, this is how you know they're cooning. Charlotte Coon, Coolamagne. He's not the God. We're going to Coolamagne the Coon. That's all it is. Coolamagne the Coon. And I think Angela Yee, I don't remember if her dad is I gotta check and see. Let's see real quick. I'm gonna check and see real quick. Is Angela Yee's dad an Israelite? And of course, like I said, we don't. we don't go too much in the car, but we gotta see if her pops was a black man and her mother. Yep. It looks like her mother. Let me see. Let's see. Let me make sure. Yep. Angela Yee was born to a Chinese father and Afro-Monetarian mother. Right? So her mother, it seems as if her mother was an Israelite and her pops wasn't. So with Yee, yo, you're really not even allowed into this conversation, B. You're really not even allowed into this conversation. All right, let me bring it out. Let me bring it out. Let me see this real quick. You're really not even allowed to even partake in this conversation. You shouldn't even be sitting at the table, ma'am. We'll get there real quick. Look. Angela Yee. Look at that. Angela Yee, born January 3, 1976, American radio personality. All right, early life and education. Angela Yee was born to a Chinese father and Afro-Monetarian mother and raised in Flatbush, Brooklyn, and New York City. So we know, according to scriptures, you are what your father is, right? So Angela Yee really is, she's really a Moabite, really. I mean, you could tell in her spirit, she had to come quick to the defense, right? With this being anti-Semetic. So there you go, right? Just for anyone who didn't know, because I didn't know a minute ago, I was unsure. I knew she was of both, but I just forgot which one her father was, and her father is a Moabite. So there you go. Angela Yee is a Moabite. Her mom is an Israelite, her mom is an Israelite as such, but her father is a Moabite Chinese father, so therefore she is a Moabite. You can see it in her spirit, man. We also going off the spirit bear witness as well, so it just matches up. It adds up. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. Angela Yee is a Moabite, so you can tell she's not with it, man. Anyway. So that's why you can tell in her spirit about these comments she's making, and Koulamane the coon is who he is, a coon, man.
Just a bold-faced lie. And by the way, guys, I'm not. This is not think champ. This is drink champ. You know what I'm saying? This is not political champ. This is drink champ. So we purposely don't bring up politics. We purposely don't bring up religion because of this. And I just, I disagreed with Kanye. I felt like I should have said something a lot earlier. I didn't because I didn't want him to walk out. I didn't want to have a Birdman moment.
So Nori, people would say that, we're talking to Nori from Drink Champs, of course. He just released the interview with Kanye. People would say, well, why do the interview at all? Especially with all the hate speech that he's been spewing the last couple of days. And, he's been...
You had Fox News, you had Tucker Carlson edit out all his anti-Semitic comments. You saw the shop say that they wasn't going to put out the hate speech. We saw all of the things Kanye was texting and tweeting and everything else. Why even do the interview at all?
Why even do the interview?
That's a great question. And the thing is, that's like people talking about Charlemagne. People talk about Charlemagne and say Charlemagne is an asshole. Charlemagne is a dick. But then Charlemagne doesn't show that to me. So I gotta treat Charlemagne how Charlemagne treats me. If Charlemagne treats me like a gentleman, then I'm gonna think Charlemagne is a gentleman. I don't understand Charlemagne's rhetoric when he's not around me. You understand what I'm saying? And that's pretty clearly what it was. I did not think. And other than the George Floyd comment, I thought I conducted a very great interview. You know what I'm saying? I thought that He laughed, he smiled, he drank, he smoked. You know, this is 8 o'clock in the morning interview.
Don't say that though, because he still said a lot of anti-Semitic rhetoric in the interview as well. You know what I mean?
Yes, and if you look, by the way, I had 4 Jewish people there. Steve Rifkin was in the room. Steve Rifkin, who signed Wu-Tang Clan, was in the room. My friend Eric, who is Jewish, is in the room. My friend Diego, who is Jewish, was in the room. And I looked at them to tell them, like, yo, tell me whenever he's going across the line. And they're looking and they're saying, okay, we understand where he's coming from. But none of it, I don't support none of it. I don't support the George Floyd comments. I don't support the anti-Semitic. That's all I have is Jewish friends. All I have is black friends. That's it. So,
Nori, I was going to ask you, when it comes to these George Floyd comments, we see the family may be suing. Is that going to include you in this lawsuit? Did you hear about that?
I definitely heard about it, and this is the reason why I'm stepping up, is because it's not even about suing or the money. It's about the hurtful thing, man. You know what I mean?
It's because of the narrative that they push, the hurt that they're putting you on an ABT, apology butt kissing tour, so you can go ahead and let people know that you hurt them, meaning you were the host, the platform for this false information to be put out. That, according to what they're saying, right? Which is really a lot of truth. Most of it was truthful information. Majority of it was truthful information. There wasn't really any lies told in it, except for, you had an arguable thing with the George Floyd statement, but other than that, everything was on point, right? Everything else was on point. Kanye, Angela Yee pushes a lot of wickedness in her own person. I seen a show she did like a while ago. She had her own show. I forgot what it was called, man. I don't know if you remember, but I forgot the show she had before she joined the Breakfast Club. She had a show, and then I forgot what she calls it now. It might be the same thing, but yeah, man, I believe it, man. I haven't seen her stuff in a while, but I believe it because I definitely believe it. Because I mean, she's wicked, man. She's a Moabite, man. And that she pushes wickedness, I'm sure, man. She probably eats cats and dogs and stuff, like her people. But that's what it comes down to. She definitely pushes a lot of feminism and all of that because that's just what it is. She's got Jake genes, she got Eve genes in her, but at the end of the day, she's pushing this mad wickedness in here, and she's paid, man. These people are bought, man. These people are property, especially from Envy, Angela Yee, and Kula man, especially Kula because he's the most popular one on the show, right? He's the most notable one on the show overall in terms of the appearance, in terms of the Breakfast Club. He's like the face of the show. This show goes down without him being on it, right? He's the draw to it. But he that's what he gets for being that's what he is, for being a butt kisser, man. He's Cooler Maine the Coon, man. And he's willing to take it at any moment.
I was locked down. I was supportive of the George Floyd movement. I saw that video too. You know what I mean? Like I seen that cop knee on his neck. I seen him holding out for whoever. So I'm embarrassed of myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I've done these interviews before where I come back and I redeem myself. And then on this one, I waited too long. I waited too long to actually address him. I spoke to Kanye yesterday morning. I told him I'm going to do this, but I'm also going to, refute these comments because I was disgusted by it as if I wasn't even in the room when I heard it. When I heard it, I was like, wait a minute. Damn, I was there. And again, I'm just trying to be a journalist. I'm saying, you know what? We just won an award. I want people to know that we won the award because we deserve it. So I'm sitting there thinking about it. I heard Steven Jackson say something about me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going back at Steven Jackson. I'm not going to make a rebuttal. I'm going to tell that brother you're right because I should have checked him. I should have, and I eventually did. But by the time I checked him, I was already inebriated. So you're not hearing the sincerity in my voice. But even if you go look at it, you can see that the Nori is very serious. It's just that Nori is also drunk at the same time. No. And it's called drink champs. It's not called politics champs.
What are you going to do to move forward? To move forward, Nori, are there other interviews that you plan to do to kind of combat this? What do you plan to do? Because I see you reaching out on Twitter to people that you feel like need to come up. Sean King,
Sean King. I want Sean King to come up. I want Dr. Umar. I want Talib Kweli. I want David Banner. I want Killer Mike, because they all know where my heart is. They all know that I'm on Black Twitter. They all know I'm on the Black, Until Freedom group chat.
And see, this is why this black stuff is so cancerous, man. I'm gonna call it cancerous, right? Identifying as I'm black and I'm proud movement, because it's the same thing when state with Jesus and Yahawashi, right? With the names, because they represent something, right? They represent the notion of the stigma that they have, respectively. When you think of Jesus, think of the blue-eyed Jesus Christ. You think of the blue-eyed, stringy-haired man, the long brown hair Caucasian man, who's really modeled after Cesare Borgia, right? Painted image Edomite, man. Roman gay Edomite. That's not our Lord and Savior, man. That you used to see in the church in the buildings with the two fingers up, and all different types of images of him, man. And when you think of Yahawashi, you think of this strong, mighty Israelite man, right? With dominion of power in heaven and earth, man. As the Bible, and if you like, even depictions of him, because we don't obviously know exactly how he looks. We just see based on description of what the Bible says he's looked at in John the Revelator, the visions, right? This is how he looks. So, but even with the guesstimates of what we have, those are better than the images of the false, images that they painted on that they gave us, right? So we see those and we're like, man, this is it. This is it. This is it right here. This is the Lord and Savior right here. This is close to it, right? This is a closer image. This is what it's gonna be. This guy don't play no games, man. He's coming to handle business. He about his father's business. That's how we look at it, right? So when you think of black and Israelite, you think about someone who's supposed to keep the commandments, right? If they're a follower of Yahawashi, of course they're gonna do the things as he does, follow his example, leading on the way to the Father. Strong men, mighty men, right? Even if you're talking about wicked Israelites that outside of them, outside of the effeminate ones, right? The ones that were just being men in general, they stood on their principles, whether they were right or wrong. They stood and they were strong on it. You think about black people, right? It's cancerous, man. Think about, I'm for my people. Like, yeah, we're black, but a culture that we destroy each other, right? We destroy each other. We care about everybody else when they don't give a damn about us. We're always looking out for them. We're always caring about them. We never caring about our own community. That's the difference.
They all know that. You know what I'm saying? The fact is, I did fail. I don't want to see Drink Champs go down that path. I like Drink Champs being the happy podcast that it is. And what you tried to do was give hip hop culture a voice. But the reality is, he don't need that right now. That's not what we should be giving a voice to right now. That we shouldn't have had Kanye on the platform to begin with. Not at a time like this with the rhetoric that he's spewing. Nah. Well, yeah, I agree. I agree. I really did try. I tried to give him a voice. I tried to give him a platform. I tried to do that. But, I realized my political stance may not be correct. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
It was the right place. What about, did Puff reach out to you?
I'll tell you this. At first, I was disappointed in Brother Love because Brother Love called me and said, well, see, he dissed me. And I was just like, wait a minute, it's so much bigger than you. And then he called me back and said, you know what? Let's support free speech and support free thinking. Let's support it. And
It's not free thinking, though. That's the other thing we got to stop saying. It's not free thinking when all you're doing is repeating white supremacist talking points. You're repeating black Israelite talking points. Like Kanye West is not a free thinker. We got to stop saying that. There's nothing free about his thoughts at all.
What's crazy about it is I don't even think he believes that. You know what I'm saying?
That's my point. He's saying everything he's heard other people already say.
Well, now see, here's the thing. Here's Kulaman, man. Here we go. Right. It's free thinking because he brought it out regardless. Like he clearly, now you can say he don't believe it if you choose to. That's your opinion. Nori said that. Corey, right? Kulaman and Corey. But when you go into it, man, like I mean, he's really saying things that he could get flagged for, aimed on for. You think he's just doing it for the wow factor? Ye he stood by things that he said in past stuff, whether to be right or wrong, right? Whether you agree with him or not, that we can give him. He's there's certain things that he stood by when he goes into this type of level, and he's been on this like, hey, they're not giving me the platform that I need type thing for a minute. They've been lowballing me for a minute. Now he's going on it for his people. We'll see how sincere it is going forward, but at the end of the day, it doesn't make it wrong. Regardless of whether what he does in his journey going forward with it doesn't make it wrong. Right? Y'all trying to attack it like he's coming after the comment. He's coming after the comment because Charlamagne even brought out, he's heard things that white people brought out, so-called, or Jewish. He brought things to black Hebrew Israelite. You notice you never trust anybody. Again, we say all the time. Anytime you hear someone call it black Hebrew Israelite, you can never rock with them, man. You can never trust them. I don't care who they are. If they say black Hebrew Israelite, you almost look at them like the feds, man. And that's what this is. Kulaman, the man who bleached his skin. Kulaman, the coon, right? Can't trust this man. The irony of this is that people are coming at. They were mad at Ye for wearing the White Lives Matter shirt, and they're defending these same white lives. They're defending them when he just told you what it was, and he's told you he's coming for he's defending his people. He's like, y'all thought I was coming to be on a tour against my people. Well, no, that's not what it was. I'm breaking down to you what's actually going on, and now he's telling you. Now you're mad that he came with the shirt, but now you're coming at him for the destruction of his people who are causing that, and saying he's being hateful. Like our people, and really that's because y'all getting a phone call. Charlamagne, Kulaman, Angela Yee, the Moabite, and then DJ Envy Brothers, right? DJ Envy Brothers. They plugs. They plants. Right? They are plants. They are there to defend massa. They are corporation tools. Let's get Jeremiah 9:2. Because what did Ye say that was wrong here? All right. Oh, that I had in the wilderness a lodging place of wayfaring men, that I might leave my people and go from them. For they be all adulterers, and assembly of treacherous men. Look at that. Jeremiah said, look, man, in the word lodging wayfaring, I might leave my people and go from them, for they all adulterous and assembly of treacherous men. And they bend their tongues, verse 3, and they bend their tongues like their bow for lies, but they are not valiant for the truth upon the earth, for they proceed from evil to evil, and they know not me, saith Yahawah. Look at that, man. They don't know Yahawah, which is the most important thing. They proceed from evil to evil. They're not valiant for the truth. They don't stand up for the truth. They bend their tongues like a bow for lies. So they're go on attack mode. If the truth, that means if the truth is in their face, right? Let me put the screen on that real quick. Let me put the screen on that. That means if the truth is in place, guess what? Their tongues are going to go on attack mode for the truth. The tongues are going to go on attack mode for the truth because they see it. They fester in lies and they're going to go for it. Because why? They made it, as Maccabee stated, right? They made a covenant with the heathen. Let us go make a covenant with the heathen. Because they know what they in, man. They know they got to take orders from master, man. I'm going to read this again. Jeremiah 9:2. Oh, that I had in the wilderness a lodging place of wayfaring men, that I might leave my people and go from them. And when we go into, right, let me go into that word real quick. We go into that word, wayfaring. Wayfaring men. Right? English of wayfaring. We're going to go into that strong. Akra be the Hebrew word akra, to wander, to journey, to go, wandering. These are wandering men. They're not settled in. They're not settled in the pathway, man. They're going to and fro. They're wandering. And so basically, wherever that type of dude, it's like, yo, wherever the money is at, that's where I'm going. Like, in the sense of, even if that means going against your brother, that means going against your neighbor. If that's where the money is, that's where they gonna go. That's where they at. That's where they at. Wayfaring men, right? Wandering men, that I may leave my people and go from them, for they be all adulterers and assembly of treacherous men. Jeremiah trying to leave these people, man. Treacherous men, traitors. And they bend their tongues like their bow for lies, but they are not valiant for the truth upon the earth, for they proceed from evil to evil. And they know not me, saith Yahawah. This is Yahawah speaking, right? Yahawah don't want to, I said Jeremiah, Yahawah is speaking. Like, he's tired of them, bro. Liars. They don't stand up for the truth. They deal with the evil, right? And they come against it. Not only do they stand for it, they come against it. I mean, really, when you don't stand for it, you're going against it. This is our people, man. This is our people. And you see it, man. Most High is showing. And if you guys that, deep dealing with the celebrity world that y'all Jakes are still dealing, that, still keeping up with it and still not knowing what's going on, hey, take a look, man. The scriptures is real, man. They don't lie, man. This is our people. Corey's a traitor. Kulamane, the Coon's a traitor. Angela Yee, well, she's not a traitor because she's, that's her people. She's actually the one that gets the most leeway because she's portraying to be of our nation when she's not, right? Because she's, the whole mixed thing, call it the mixed doctrine. She's got, her mom is an Israelite, but that's not, your seed lines based off who your father is, and her father is a Moabite. She's not even our people, so that's more understandable, right? But DJ Envy a brother, right? DJ Envy a brother, that dude, right? He's a coon. He's a coon as well, man. These guys, man, industry plants.
Say that's not free thinking.
I think he thought the wild. factor. Like the fact that he can have a Confederacy flag on. People go wow, and then you have a MAGA hat on. People go wow, but then you ask them, do you promote this Confederacy? Do you promote the Trump campaign? And then you ask him, and he won't even give you something about the Trump campaign. He won't even tell you. It's because I think that it's a wow factor, and I think that's the reason why we've been supporting him for so long, whether it's been the speakers, whether it's been whatever. Don't get it wrong. I love Kanye West. I love Kanye. Kanye has done things for me. You know, he's really a great person. The ideology about, black people and Jewish people is not correct. The sentiments that he said about George Floyd is not correct, and I do not stand for him when it comes to that.
Gotcha.
But
look at that, and look how he went against. Going against the truth right there, like he just stated. The black people and Jews is not correct. Yo, and who did DJ Envy your brother? Did he co-sign that?
Gotcha.
But I just don't want to give up on him. I wouldn't give up. It's not correct, and I do not stand for him when it comes to that.
Gotcha.
Black people and Jewish people is not correct. The sentiment.
Well, actually, you know what? That statement is correct because you said the black people are not the Jewish. The Most High is funny. The Most High is funny because he said the black people are not the Jewish people. That's not correct. You are absolutely right, Corey. You are absolutely right. After all, I apologize. You know you're right. You are right, Corey. You are right. The black people are not the Jewish people. Hey, man, give a hand for Yahawashi, man, because look at that way he made him say that. The black people are not the Jewish people. That would be correct, my friend. We are not pertaining to. We are the Jews. You are absolutely correct. We are not the Jew, and we don't stand by that statement either. We don't agree that we're the Jewish people. We're the Jews. We're the Jews that the Bible's talking about. We would be the Jews. We're not Jewish. See, Jewish means, pertaining to, like. It's a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Your shoes, they look like Jordans. They're Jordan-ish. You play like Jordan. Your playing game is Jordan-esque. You play your LeBron-esque type style. You're not LeBron, but you got LeBron type game. You play like LeBron. You play like Stephen Curry, but you're not them. But we can't be not like ourselves. We are ourselves. We are the Jews. That's who we are. We were created. That's our natural identity. You're absolutely correct. You're correct, sir. The blacks being, again, just to hear that, the blacks are not Jewish. Listen to what he says.
Black people and Jewish people is not correct.
No, there you go. You know what? You're right, Corey. The black people are not Jewish people. I agree. 1000%, brother. Oh, you ain't a brother though. Because you Corey. You ain't Nora, you Corey. But you're right though. You all right. I ain't gonna say brother, but you know what I'm saying, the flesh, but not in the spirit. But you correct though. We are not Jewish people. We are the Jews. So look how the Most High works, man.
The sentiment that he said about George Floyd is not correct. I do not stand for him when it comes to that.
Gotcha.
But I just don't want to give up on him. I wouldn't give up on you, Envy. Envy, you told me you voted for $1 million worth of game on BET Awards. I don't want to give up on Envy. I know Envy is lost right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that. I know that he might be taking,
look, Angela Yee the Moabite she ain't laughing too hard. It was an uncomfortable laugh.
But you can tell your brother when he's wrong, though. Absolutely.
I definitely told him he was wrong, and I definitely told Envy that when you use clips of Boosie and you don't find out drink champs, it hurts us.
Listen, I try to shout you out all the time, Nori. Let me ask you this: do you think that Kanye is having some type of breakdown? Because I know people talk about his mental health, and people around him, they say, are very concerned about his mental health. What are your thoughts?
Yes, I do believe he's having a mental breakdown, but then I gotta be honest with you. I can have a straight conversation with him, and he'll talk to me with nothing but sense.
Kanye knows exactly what he's doing, y'all. I don't know why we keep trying to shoot him all his bail. Kanye knows exactly what he's doing. And by the way, two things can be true. You can be dealing with mental health issues and you can be a bigot. You can be dealing with mental health issues and be a black white supremacist. You can be dealing with mental health issues and still be lying on how George Floyd got killed.
Yeah, and also they were saying that Candace Owens has a huge influence and part of everything he's saying. Do you agree with that as well?
I don't agree with anybody. Or with the ideology. I can't say this Candace Owens. I can't say it's Trump. I gotta say this is the woke factor. This is the it factor. It's like he gets a kick out of doing something that you say is wrong.
Being a contrarian, a lot of people like being a contrarian because it gets attention.
And by the way, did you see that even Donald Trump says Kanye West is acting too crazy and needs help?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I said. I gotta step up.
Let's put a bow on it, Nori. You feel like you made a mistake with the Kanye interview?
Look, man, and that's the problem. That's Ye's fault because you see the whole narrative when Trump saying something, y'all, they make it sound okay. When Trump says someone's crazy, you know that they're really going off the rocker, right? That's how they painted Ye. That's why he shouldn't be trying to he shouldn't even brought out the statement to big him up. See, as far as Trump goes, we'll say, yo, at least he's up front. I've always said I find him comedic for as far as an Edomite having to be in the president office. And even if it was a Jake in the president office, they'd be cooning too. So it wouldn't matter. Let's not act like, you know what I'm saying? Let's act like anyone running for president, like there's no way. That's why, you know, yeah, you'd have to stop, bro, because you know how this stuff works. Even if you were to somehow get in, the only way they would let you be in president is if they literally took your brain out of your head, put you on that get out, like literally on some get out and replaced it, and you're gonna come out cooning just like they are. You know what I'm saying? Completely, totally out of your rocker, right? And you'd be a whole different person. They would never let you come in as you are. And not do anything about that. They'd have to hit you with that MK Ultra extra juice, right? And of course, it wouldn't work if the Most High doesn't want it to work. But that's what you got to see, man. Presidency it's never going to work. You got to stop trusting thine enemy. Yeah, you can't trust thine enemy, man. At all. You can, you know what I'm saying? If you're using them to get out your message and to your point across in certain aspects, and that's one thing. He might have that in mind to an extent. You know, but don't ever think that these guys is your friends. Understand, you know, when you roll, that's why you gotta get rid of the Jesus. You gotta get rid of this Jesus, the understanding of Yahawashi Yahawashi. You understand the game, you see the playing field, right? How people like Kula act, you know what I'm saying? How, you know, Corey Two-Face turned from Nori to Corey on you. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it works, man. Shoot, even Cooler Maine did interviews with the dude, but he's looking for some stuff to get at him, man. He's just looking for stuff. Like, Cooler, you can never, if anyone ever having some sort of stance, you don't even want to hear Cooler Maine talk about black people, so-called black people. You don't want to hear him talk about that. Just he's gone. I don't even know if he was ever a part of the team. If it was before he got famous. He's never a part of the team. The minute he bleached his skin, it was over.
That's number one. And by the way, I can come on here and say, guess what, guys? That's how Kanye thinks, and that's it. And guess what? People will forgive me and let me get away with that. But that's not what I'm doing. I felt my people. I feel like I felt my people. This is what I wanted to do. Charlamagne didn't call me and say, call up the Breakfast Club. I called Charlamagne and said, I would like to apologize to my people, because after me hearing it, because I don't watch my own interviews, by the way. I'm that great. You know what I mean? I'm that great that I don't watch my own interviews. But when I watched this one, I cringed. And I felt terrible. So I have to say sorry. I have to say sorry to anybody that was hurt by his rhetoric, anybody that was hurt by his speech, anybody that was hurt. I want to apologize to George Floyd's family. I want to apologize to Stephen Jackson. I want to apologize to everybody that was hurt for me letting a man say something on my platform. Because, by the way, contrary to popular belief, we own Drink Champs. We own our IPO. So
That's right.
the person to blame is us. I'm not going to blame EFN. I'm not going to blame Puff Daddy, as you guys asked me earlier. I'm actually going to say, you know what? 6 years of this, I don't have the excuse that I'm not a journalist. I have responsibility that I have to come and I have to say I'm sorry because my people support me, so I do not want my people feeling like that I didn't step up at the time. But if you watch the whole 3 hour, 38-minute interview, I represent for George Floyd 5, 6, 7 times. I represent for black people 5, 6, 7 times.
Well, Nori, like I told you, you should have put all that out first then, by the way.
No, I did. You know what it is, Charlamagne? Baller Alert came and they took the clip and then they ran with it. I can't be mad at Baller Alert when they taking the clip now that's working against me because I'd be happy at Baller Alert when they take a clip that works with me.
Right.
You understand? So I couldn't really do it. I had to die by the sword. But
and also like said, and Nori, as your friend and as your business partner, I told you last week, don't do this. It's not worth the trouble.
You did.
I told you this twice before.
You did.
Well, Nori, we appreciate you for checking in, brother.
Hold on, Envy. I did not know he was gonna go there, Charlamagne.
You had to know, Nori. You've been doing it all week.
No. Nah, I just did. By the way, if you watch the interview, there's a certain respect that you can see that Kanye has for me. There's a certain respect that you can see I have for Kanye. So I did not think that this rhetoric went over my head. But bottom line, to anybody that was hurt, I apologize. I'm moving forward. We dropping Takeoff and Quevo this week. I apologize for. I know I'm not until freedom. I know people don't look at me like Mike's on, but my heart is Mike's on. You know what I'm saying? My heart is Tamika. You know what I'm saying? So, but for next time, I'm going to listen to you, Charlamagne, and I'm not going to have this on. Or if it's going to have it on, I'm going to address it at the timely fashion that it deserves to be addressed. So for anybody that was hurt by Kanye's comment, I'm not apologizing for Kanye, but I'm apologizing for his speech. I'm apologizing for
You're apologizing for having him on. You are. You're apologizing for having him on.
Yeah, me.
Yes.
I don't know if he's apologetic. I know he's apologetic because I spoke to him yesterday morning, and he was like, "Yo, I think that part was supposed to go out." And I said, "Yes, it was supposed to go out." So,
is it out now or is it still in the interview that's posted?
I have no idea. Like I said, I don't really watch my own.
I would still take it out.
I tried to take it out again, and
I think y'all should take the whole thing down, man.
Listen, I think that's what we're coming to. We're coming to the conclusion of what we're gonna do. How we're gonna move forward. Mm-hmm. Again, I still respect freedom of speech. I think freedom of speech should be free, but I think that this is the limit where we kind of went too far, where he kind of went too far, and we are responsible if we let it on our platform. I'm embarrassed. I do not stand by any rhetoric like that, but I want to apologize for even being stupid enough to not watch this episode prior to it coming out. So I'm truly sorry.
We love you, Nano.
Thank you, Nori.
Thank y'all. All right, one love, y'all.
All right, brother. All right, that was Nori, Drink Champs. All right, when we come back, we got rumors, so don't move. It's the breakfast.
You know, so he's on his ABT tour, man. He went on that, man. There's plenty more of it. I didn't check out Boozy. Boozy went on Drink Champs right after. So I don't know what Boozy went on to. I didn't look at that. I don't know how. I'll probably look for the clip. I'll just look for the clip because I don't think I want to hear a whole interview with Lil Boozy. I just don't. I'm sorry. I really don't. But there was plenty of attacks on Ye. Ice Cube, who Ye mentioned in here, who knows he's an Israelite as well, who stated it. He said he don't know nothing about what Ye talking about, had nothing to do with it. Now, he could be trying to stay under the radar, but it's like this. It's like what Ye said to Nori, man. I need y'all when they're out here. I need y'all to help me. Like, they're trying to block my voice. I need y'all to be down with me. And this is how you know, man. All Israel, and this is something we always continue. us in the Church of Yahawashi, we constantly teach this, right? All Israel, like, because this is something that's in the community. Even all of us are not gonna get gathered together. We're not gonna all gather together as a people. I know. It says Zephaniah. You go into scriptures within Zephaniah 2:1. Oh, Israel, gather yourselves together. Different precepts, right? There's a lot of different ones telling us to gather together. Oh, nation not desired. This is us as a people coming into Yahawashi Hamashiach, right? This is us coming together as a people in Yahawashi Hamashiach. That's what's foretelling. The elect under Yahawashi, Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom, Judah, Israel, will come together in Yahawashi Hamashiach. But only those who believe. You're not talking about all of Israel, all the seed in the blood flesh of Israel coming together as one unit. Just look at that. Look at a situation like that. And this man is a multimillionaire, right? Billionaire, right? He's a billionaire. Richest Israelite out right now, right? And he can't get one person to have his back when he's got all this money. Because Nori, right? Corey, he would look out for. I'm sure he probably try to look out for him. But then again, he also knows the powers that be could turn him off, and he won't have a job, and now he can't feed his people. But he's scared. They don't stand for the truth. They don't stand for Yahweh. Who's gonna stand? Hey, that's why he asked, man. Who's gonna stand for the truth? Who's gonna stand for him, man? Right? Who's gonna stand up for Yahawashi Yahawashi, man? And these celebrities, this is why it'd be hardly that someone that's rich, right, will catch this gospel. Not saying it can't be done. I'm sure there probably will be some people, right? But that's why it's deeper than just knowing you're an Israelite, because it's so. DC Young Fly was another person I mentioned, right? Now at least he stood for when they was getting ready to give the shoulder from Nick Cannon. They was gonna give it to. They was gonna rub the salt in the wound and give it to his boy DC Young Fly, but he turned it down because he wasn't gonna do that to Nick. He wasn't gonna do that to him. See, now at least there was that much, right? We don't have no true unconditional love for each other with these materials in this world and the place, and this is because Esau has it so that it's a competition system, right? We're always in competition with one another, and if it's about your life, like you said, if it's me, hey, I had a manager who told me this, man, and I understand it, I get it, because there's nothing you can do if you ain't got the gospel, but I get it from his standpoint. He's like, if you know what I'm saying, if something happens with you, man, if it's you or me, it's gonna be you before it's me. Right? Now that's because he got kids, you got family. Now look, I get it. But that's what it is in the society. That's what they've created, right? That's on a lower level and more understanding, because it's work, different things, in that situation. So I was talking about, but I'm talking about now here. This is still, it's still dealing with work. It's he or you or me. That's why Nori went and did what he did. He said what he said, and he's on this butt kissing tour, right? That's why he's on his apology butt kissing tour, right? I know butt kissing is two separate words. We're just gonna add them together for the sake of the acronym, right? Just keep it simple, That's what he's on. Try to please these people, man, so he don't get, because they'll pull that show from him. It's like, that's all I got. So this is what it be, man. This is the betrayal we have of our people. Like I said, there's plenty of interviews. I might even do separate lessons on them. When I come across them, you know what I'm saying? Because this stuff is definitely going to continue. But because the one if I promise, if I find the one with Candace Owens and that fake, he was probably a fake Jew himself, probably Amalek himself. I'll post that. I'll probably get into that on a separate, quick little lesson or quick little dive through on that. Because it's getting late here. It's late, but man, all praise to the Most High through Yahawashi Hamashiach for his work being put out, and the truth is it's making waves. This is why we need the gospel. This is why we need Yahawashi Hamashiach, right? This is why we need him. The saints to be delivered, and overcome the world, man. Right? All this rhetoric being built about us, right? But hey, and you deal with a lot. There's whole levels of persecution in this thing, and it's just beginning. It's just beginning, man. It's just beginning. We just getting started in this thing. That's why it's so essential to have your faith be geared up, have your loins girded up, being ready for this thing at any point in time. Because we're only going to be more evil spoken of. With this, it's only going to continue to magnify. You heard Coulamain making a statement about so-called black, because I say so-called, right? Black is redundant to say black Hebrew Israelites, right? Black Hebrew, but they'll say that stupid stuff. Black Hebrew Israelites, right? And it'll continue to get up until we're more vilified, because a lot of people too are going to give them the sound bites and statements that they want. They want yays. They want statements like yays. They want these things. And he didn't even really say anything, really. Like, he really didn't say anything too crazy. He really didn't. When you really analyze what he went into, he really didn't. So it's like, imagine stuff that we're going to see on the stuff that's put out the way. See some of our people get into it. Man, they've already used it. It's going to get magnified. We're only going to be more vilified time in and time out again, right? And that's why it says, look, Revelation 21:8. I'll start off at 7. He that overcometh shall inherit all things. Right? I'm going to read that again. He that overcometh shall inherit all things. And I will be his God, and he shall be my son. But the fearful and unbelieving and the abominable and murderers and whoremongers and sorcerers and idolaters and all liars shall have their part in the lake which burneth with fire and brimstone, which is the second death. Yes, there's an eternal damnation. Okay. Definitely there is an eternal damnation. People talk about there's not going to be an everlasting punishment called, there definitely is. Because one hell that a lot of brothers seem to not bring up is Gehenna, right? So that it's not here yet, but it will be here when the time of the kingdom comes. This is where our people that are in this category, and this is hard. This is why we fight. We have something to fight for. This is why you got to be a believer in Yahawashi HaMashiach. It doesn't say in Mark 16:16, he that believeth and is baptized shall be saved, but he that believeth not shall be damned. Damned, right? It don't say that for no reason, right? You're not just going to eat a missile and come back into the kingdom 10 years or whatever years later and we're born as a baby. No. So it's going to be a lot worse than that. Wish it would be like that. We would, shoot, that would be nice for it to be like that. But the Most High is not going to let the wicked of his people get away so easily. This is why we fight. We strive. It's one reason why we fight. And it's one big reason why we fight and strive, right? You don't want to be part of this. This is the second death, right? But we do want to do part 7, which is inherit all things and be counted as the son of the Most High, right? We want to be counted the son and to be following under Yahawashi HaMashiach. This is Revelation 22:7. Behold, I come quickly. Blessed is he that keepeth the sayings of the prophecy of this book. You keep these prophecies, keep these sayings that Yahawashi speaks on through the Most High, following the Most High through Yahawashi HaMashiach in truth and sincerity, right? Time in and time out again, right? No matter what media sites, no matter what it is, they can't put you down, right? And hopefully Ye understands, he comes to the understanding, be of the Most High's will. Hopefully he's the son of the Most High, not just in the flesh, but in the spirit. Because if so, you get this full understanding. Pray for Ye to be we must be water baptized in the name, physically in the name of Yahawashi HaMashiach for the remission of sins and receive the gift of the Holy Spirit in Yahawashi HaMashiach's name, right? That's what we want, because he already knows he's an Israelite. And even if he learns more in the Bible, right, you gotta be a disciple of Yahawashi HaMashiach. Right now, he thinks he's a disciple of Jesus, right? So we just pray that the Most High gives understanding to him, because they're gonna be out for this man. The next step would be to kill this man at the right opportune time, though. Of course, It'd be at the right time for them, because if they try, yo, right now it'd be too obvious, right? And look, I didn't even take y'all to the comments. Look at the comments real quick. I almost forgot real quick, and I'm getting ready to sign off. But look at the comments. Hey, and here's a crazy thing, because I thought when I look at the comments that there was gonna be either, at best case scenario, it would be a split, a half and half thing, where people was coming at Ye, and people, maybe some people was standing up for Ye standing your ground, you know what I'm saying, giving him props for it. I thought it would be a half and half at best case scenario. More so people would be attacking Ye for what he's saying, but nope, there's some more people that are waking up. Look at this. At least from a complete mode of slumber, right? At least from a complete mode of slumber. I shouldn't say waking up, because that would imply that they're coming to where they need to be coming, and that's not necessarily the case. Not the majority, but there's more people getting a level of understanding, and they're not completely blinded to everything, right? Right. Look at this comment. As Rezi, as a Native American, to all my black people, right? Which you're saying, you have just different tribe, my brother, different tribe. To all my black people, right? Stand your ground. Look at this. The fear of getting canceled. Not even a prison bid had Nori this shook. Look, like you said, hey, they didn't even say they probably was gonna put this man in prison. We don't, maybe they did, but he doubt it. He said, look, not even a prison bid had Nori this shook, because he was about to go in there. He said it was different. It was different, right? Because I think Nori had that. Not even a prison bid had Nori this shook. And guess what? He had to come back. He had to double back. They know what's up. Ye said it. He's saying the stuff that these guys, these people, entertainers can't say. They can't say this stuff. Same way they was looking at Pac. If you look at a lot of Pac interviews back in time, when he was saying a lot of, he was crossing certain boundaries that were too much at the time, right? That you could say these things now because we're in the information age and it's like whatever. But Ye's crossing that extra line. He's going too far for the time frame now. Pac could never say the stuff that he was saying. He'd have been killed a lot sooner had he been saying what Ye's saying right now. You know what I'm saying? But that's the Most High now waking us up at that particular point in time, right? The fear of getting canceled, not even a prison bid had Nori this shook. I agree. Kanye knows exactly what he's doing. It's crazy how everything Kanye said is happening in real time in his interview. We have to stop using that excuse. Kanye West is not having a mental breakdown. He knows exactly what he's doing, what he's saying, and he meant every word he said in that entire interview, straight up. Now, I don't know whether this sister right here is, I think she may be the opposition to his statements. It's not clear, but I would have, the only way I could make it as an assumption what most sisters would, that are not in the know would do. And she probably is. Now, I don't know. She could be. She could be. Yep. Some people keep saying he's crazy. He's not crazy. I think it's just, success has gotten to his head. Man, go to the Hot 97. Kanye cuts it out. Those Cole is out in those full comments. Look, man. Yeah, radio is a dying medium. Listen to the music the Breakfast Club play every day. The same negative type music Ye was attacking. They mad. Exactly. Y'all didn't say about none of the stuff y'all only talking about the stuff that you can get on them for, but you're not. They're not talking about the stuff that he was on, like even just on a carnal standpoint that he was on point for. Even if you don't agree that we're the Israelites, right? But you're not mentioning the music that we play when he marked that out, right? And a whole 3.5 hour long interview, and that's all y'all talking about? Come on, man. You're not giving him no points for anything that he said. You're not even saying, well, look, the fact that he brought up, dang, we are killing our own people. We are talking about that. He's got a good point on that. Y'all not even saying that. That's cool. Forget that. There's an agenda going on, man. It hurts what society does to us, but even more we do to ourselves. And that's what this is making us realize, man. You gotta understand it. This could open the door to more people seeing the gospel, and that's the thing. We don't know what Ye's fate is, but this could start making more people question things, man. And that's what we want. I always say it every time. This is the phase right now more than ever that you need to be in a state of questioning, man. You need to be in a state of questioning. You can't just be sitting here, oh, you know what I'm saying, just going with it. No, now is the time to. And while while they're preparing, they're getting super prepared, right? The U.S., right, Russia, all these places battle with Iran. They're getting extra prepared for nuclear battle, right? You can't go through a post generally without there being some talk about nuclear battle, right? Nuclear war. Shoot, DEFCON 1 was defense against nuclear war. How's that, right? Look, article here. Putin is calling out Iranian army to help win Ukraine war. Warns West will see catastrophic World War III if they continue to meddle in their affairs, which is going to happen. I mean, the Most High is going to put that energy. He's putting that energy in them already, so it's going to happen. Let's believe that. Let's believe that. I love Nori, but he really proved Kanye's point. Come on, man. Look at that. You can tell who's an employee and who's a real boss. They more than these people than not are seeing what's going on. This apology tour from Nori and how these hosts are handling it, it is proving Kanye's point. This might have been the plan from the jump. He could be orchestrated like this. Because you do got to move a certain way in this industry, man. And stuff that we are not going to be fully privy to. Because we're not in it. You know, we got understanding on things, but when you're in it, you know exactly how you got to maneuver. If you know what I'm saying? So we don't know fully how the Most High is using Ye completely. We don't know what his end result will be. Praise for the gospel to receive Yahawashi Mashiach, right? The way Nori folded like a folding table is unbelievable. I actually thought he was going to stand his ground. Now we know how powerful these folks are. I remember Meek Mill saying years ago, they don't kill you now, they just kill your bank account. And that's a fact. Nori bank account wasn't going to go up by a single dollar if he didn't apologize. See, and look, it doesn't even have to be, that just shows you. It don't even have to be your life. It's not even your life that has to be threatened. That just shows you right there. It doesn't even have to be your life that's threatened for money anymore. It's your money, just your money alone. No longer does your life have to be threatened, or maybe not even your family members. We don't know. Hopefully, that no one's touched on that. But they don't even have to threaten. You probably don't even have to threaten you or your family members, your life anymore. It's your money, because they know how covetous we are and how we are as a people. They studied us, man. Enemy studied us. They know how we are, bro. So that's all it takes to kill your money, because then you can't protect your fam. They know that. You're on the street. But guess what? That's going to happen anyway. Guess what's coming soon? RFID chip. AKA Mark of the Beast. These things are coming, man. So it's going to get to that point anyway. Repent and find and repent, for the kingdom is at hand. Hey, let's get it. We got to close on a precept right here. Book of Luke. All right. Yep. Let's get it right here. That's just one example. That's all I'm gonna bring on now. Like I said, I'll probably do a compilation of others. Continuation, because we've gone on pretty long. I'm gonna have to sign out right here, but we'll definitely end this right here. To know this is, got to bring this gospel out. Yahawashi Hamashiach is very essential, as we always teach. right? We always teach repentance and belief unto Yahawashi Hamashiach, man. Get that remission of sins and fight that fight, man. All right. It's the book of Matthew, chapter 4, verse 17. From that time, Yahawashi began to preach and to say, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. That's where we at. That's where we at, y'all. You know, right? So, look, at the end of the day, the kingdom of heaven is at hand. It's time to make that repentance, man. It's time to come onto Yahawashi Hamashiach and believe on him. You don't do that, there's no chance of everlasting life. That's that's really where the bag is at. Storing your riches in the kingdom is really the bag. That's I might have to bring that out for y'all. Might have to bring that one out for y'all. Revelation 22 and 12. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me to give every man according as his work shall be. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. Blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life, and may enter in through the gates into the city. Right? You understand? All praises. That's where it is. That's where it is. Doing the works of Yahawashi Hamashiach, man. So we moving according to what our works. He's going to give us a reward according to our works by the Most High, and following his commandments and keeping a hold of them. Believe in Yahawashi Hamashiach, the full gospel of him. And with that, we want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh by Shema Mashiach Malak Yahawashi. Peace and blessings to the hopeful elect that are scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. Yahweh being, for new people maybe tuning in, Yahweh being the name of God, the true name of the Most High God, and Yahawashi being the name of the Son who the world ignorantly knows as Jesus Christ, right? His true name, right? A strong who the world calls a black man, you feel me? Power unfathomable, right? Second only to the Father himself, Yahweh, right? And with that, a special shalom to everyone, brothers and sisters who came in on here, tuned in with me, chopped it up and kicked it with me on the chat and live. Blessings to y'all, brothers and sisters. And with that, and the hopeful elect scattered abroad. And with that, again, all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh Bashima Mashiach Malak Yahawashi. Till next time, Yahweh willing, we back on. We're gonna keep preaching this gospel across the four corners of the earth till this thing is through. You feel me? Until then, shalom.